schon bald in Kürze erlischt. Und klar ich bin nicht allein, doch fühle mich einsam. Bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang. Seh mich nachher, wollt doch fürchte das Scheitern. Ich tanze auf der Party, doch eigentlich würde ich gern heimfahren. Himmel hoch, jauchzen, zu Tode betrübt. Ich hätte gerne Sonne, doch der Mond, der genügt. Nur weil ich über exzellente Strophen verfüg, heißt das lange nicht, dass mein Herz sich nicht wohl anfühlt. Und ich weiß ehrlich selber nicht, woher das kommt. Auch am helllichten Tage sehe ich alles sehr verschwommen, als hätte man mir irgendwann einmal den Kern entnommen. Ich bin zu lang durch dieses tiefschwarze Meer geschwommen. Ich bin psychisch labil, ich fühle mich wie ein Freak. Nicht gegen die Welt, sondern gegen mich selbst führe ich den Krieg. Mich packt dieses kalte, leere Gefühl nach nem Sieg. Egal, was ich erreichen mag, genügen wird's nie. Doch ich kämpf weiter, mein Herz, mein Weg. Weiser der Selbstzweifler in mir, mein ständiger Begleiter. Doch ich lebe weiter, aufhören ist keine Option. Bekämpfe die eigenen Dämonen und besteige den Thron. Es zieht sich wie ein roter Faden durch mein Leben. Große Taten, wenig reden, denn der Tod erwartet nämlich jeden. Muss der rohen Angst entgegentreten. Mein Herz rast, Erinnerung schmerzhaft. Doch was mich nicht killt, macht mich stärker. Spür die Kraft in meinem Innern, nenn es Kernkraft. Und die Kraft, die mich runterzieht, Schwerkraft. Atme ein, atme aus. Kein Zurück, nur geradeaus. Die Gaffer stehen am Gartenzaun. Wann zerbricht sein Kartenhaus? Der Druck steigt, Lunge fragt, wo die Luft bleibt. Blut, Schweiß und Tränen schimmern leise im Moonlight. Braucht nicht mal eine Sekunde, nur einen Bruchteil. Glaub nicht an gut oder böse, wer ist schon schuldfrei? So fokussier alles in Slow Motion. Heder sehen wie Ameisen aus hier von hoch oben. Zerleg sie in Protonen, dreht sie im hohen Bogen durch die Galaxie weg auf dem Betonboden der Tatsachen. Glücksträne folgen die Rückschläge, weil so viele dich fallen sehen wollen wie Hyänen. Sie trauen sich nicht zu träumen, rauben dir deine Freude. Sie haben täglich ihr Leben vor Augen, wie sie's vergeuden. Doch nicht mal einen Tag würde ich tauschen mit diesen Leuten. Sie fühlen sich erbärmlicher, auch wenn sie es verleugnen. Lacht ruhig, ich hab einen Traum, der mir was bedeutet. Los Junge, schau mir in die Augen, siehst du sie leuchten? Bling bling, ich folg meinem Instinkt. So call me the Kingpin, trag Gold in mir innen drin. Dein Motto ist lose, lose, mein Motto ist win, win. Sie nappen mich, kleiner Versager, Trottel und Winzling. Während sie schliefen, hab ich weiter trainiert, schreib auf Papier, alles was im Inneren brodelt, keine Zeit zu verlieren, bin schon einmal krepiert, weil das Leben dir die Sonnenseite zeigt und wieder irgendeine Scheiße passiert, doch der Street Fighter in mir will weiter marschieren, vielleicht werde ich mich hin und wieder auf der langen Reise verehren, er hat nicht keine Manieren, vielleicht sind sie schöner, größer, reicher, aber im Ich-Sein bietet mir keiner die Stirn. Und ich steh noch nicht am Ende, scheiß aus Menschen mit der Sense. Sag ihm, cancel deine Pläne, warte nicht länger auf Geschenke. Ich steh kurz vor der Wende und sie heben erst die Hände für die lebende Legende. War der wortkarge Chorknabe, man nannte mich nach Bohrratte. Habe nirgends dazugehört, Passagier ohne Bordkarte. Ich vertickte Mixtapes aus der Sporttasche. Klick, klick, Papier und Stift wurden zur Mordwaffe. In jeder Seele steckt ein König und ein Feigling. Du musst dich entscheiden, bist du heute Löwe oder Schweinchen. Werd ich mich von den Zwängen in mir lösen, bis ich frei bin? Oder hör ich auf die Chöre, die nur nörgeln, an mir zweifeln? Und ja, zu dem Erfolg dazu gehört natürlich Timing, aber wenn die Chance eintrifft, ja ich schwör, dass ich bereit bin. Ich visualisiere, wie ich kill und attackiere, wie ich split und massakriere und ein Gröle wie ein Viking. Lass die Traumata jetzt los, sie verhöhnten mich als Kleinkind, doch ich löste mich. Ich bin nicht mehr böse, ich verzeih ihn. Nur im Battle bringe ich sie fürchterlich zum Weinen. Wie ein scharfes Katana sprühst du, wie die Wörter in dich eindringen. Das ist eine Nachricht an mein früheres Ich. Die Zukunft macht dir große Angst, doch bitte fürchte dich nicht. Jedes ihrer Worte ist Licht und ist eine Bürde für dich. Doch sei dir sicher, dass ihr Licht schon bald in Kürze erlischt. Und klar hab ich Angst, der Gedanke daran zu versagen, verkrampft meinen ganzen Verstand. Darum warte ich nicht lang, denn ich wachse daran. Ich durchbrach diese Wand und ich starte den Kampf.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
About to get burned out.
It was so clean. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Don't want any of it. Trying to try and push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he could indeed just chip, but
No way!
That's what I wanted to see. And he done it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
That is right, we are live with another World Warrior over in Saltmine League. This is Europe Northeast. My name is LLJB3 and I am joined here with the legendary Shivs. What is going on?
Looking forward to seeing how Northeast is today. You know, this is the fourth one. The first three are done. We're getting to the tail end of the CPT. So people are really going to try and be cementing their places today.
Yeah, a lot of different spots that are going to be on the line that's still like available. A lot of different World Warriors. You see the points that are happening there. You got Phenom #1 over there at 130. Shady at 110. Juicy Joe at 105. Rickman's Bardet also at 105. And then rounding out the loser side, which you know, you want to try to get the extra points to see if you can make it over to the winner side of things to have an extra chance. You got Magic Carper at 70, JNS at 65, Maumas at 60, and WonderBoy bringing up the rear at 55. But there's some few other folks like Kyito, Fang, Veggy over at 45 points, Censored, Yankyu, Valix. A lot of different people that are trying to make their way up there. I see a Lord Venom as well, and Merkin also lurking down there. Try to see if they can at least get some spots. If they get a win, you know, stuff like in that area where you can possibly get into this prize pool that you see here as well. Got the first place like 2K, second place 1,500, third place 1,000, fourth 700, fifth and sixth 500, and seventh to eighth at 300. So a lot of different stuff that that you're playing for with the prize pool and the trip to Capcom Cup. So
Yeah, ultimately, that's what we're all here for, right? Everybody wants to be a part of the big $1 million finale. Obviously, this one isn't a super region, so the seeding is 1 to 8 instead of first going straight through to the cup and then 2 to 9 playing out in the regional final. So everyone is trying to finish in that winner side, 1 to 4, and then 5 to 8 will be the loser side. You're not out of the tournament, but you have more of an uphill climb than if you were to finish in the top 4.
yeah, that's right. And just want to also highlight, even though like I didn't get a chance to get this, so like really, not that I didn't get a chance to get it, I didn't see the link. I couldn't find the link for the Matcherino. So if I get fired for this, I'm calling hats, and I'm also putting in my union points. I have those now.
I think it was the wrong link earlier. Just exclamation mark Matcherino. It should work now.
There you go. All right. So yeah, make sure you guys check out the Matcherino. We always do the prize pool here over at Saltmine League. It's one of the big things that I really appreciate that we're able to do over here and give back to the players while they're trying to get to that prize pool top 8. You know what I mean? Yeah, definitely important. And as soon as this thing decides to go ahead and load, I will be able to claim my code because my code right now is just is it a holding pattern? It's like can
They're keeping it hostage. They're keeping it hostage right now. You know how it is. But you've got a couple hours for it to just get loaded up, get the code claimed. We're waiting up for this tournament to start.
Yeah,
first
I actually
game.
had to refresh as well to claim a code. I think it's a little bit stuck right now.
Yeah. It is what it is. We're gonna go ahead and get through it. But yeah, like you were saying before, Chivs, like yeah, we're seeing like some of the matches that are kind of that we're gonna be coming up here. Don't see anything that we're gonna be bringing under bracket, so it's gonna be a little surprise who was gonna be coming up first. We got Sorgmantel going up against
Kajes.
Kajes. Thank you.
So JP against Jury. This is a matchup that I have played a lot with as a Jury main. I think that I hear a lot of different opinions on it. Some people say that it's for JP, some for Jury, some say it's even.
What's your opinion?
It's gonna be interesting. I've never really minded this matchup as a Jury player. I think she has a lot of ways to get in and just keep JP locked down.
I agree.
Meaty Fireball,
Yeah,
very good against the OD Amnesia. And she has a lot of good neutral tools to whip punish JP, and if she's spaced correctly.
Yeah, you're kind of seeing Kajes like right now, kind of utilizing that so far in the round. Do that opportunity, you have that great drive rush. Yeah, you have to deal with the departure sometimes if you're not able to get away from him and get it fully off the screen. And as you can see, Sorgmantel, I'm gonna call him Sword. Like he's making it a little bit more of a round here. Starting off, okay. You gotta be careful with double departure. You got the double teleport going, getting the mix.
Getting a bit antsy here now as Kaji. He's trying to hey now the drive rush low forward is gonna take the round, no drops. Okay,
Agreed.
level 1 is safe with it.
I love that patience. You saw that he was waiting for his one moment, and yeah, you got the drive rush low forward, drive rush cancel. Oh man, you spent a lot of meter for that, but you know if it's gonna kill, you gotta go ahead and spend it.
Very much available to him that late into the round to get the closer, you know.
Yeah, and it's a testament of just holding that parry, like holding and tapping the parry at the perfect spot, so you're not like holding it down, letting that drive meter like drain a little bit. And yeah. Kajes is like, yo, I am completely ready for the D5 reversal. No, thank you. I'm not dealing with your red stuff. I am wearing red right now. We're gonna go ahead and turn purple, kill this purple man off, getting this level 3, getting through that some of that drive meter as well. Look at that, man. That's
the parry there as well. Yep. Good delay. Still in very close to burnout. Sorgmantel gonna have to make something happen. Empty jump there in case of the parry. Lovely. And you know what I loved about that round from Kajes? It was excited from the meter management was that he was very aware of what Sorgmantel's options would be in those situations, given the drive gauge available and the life and everything. So he was very much paying attention to what Sorgmantel might have to do to survive, and was going against that.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Misses
Now it's
the
all
jump
about
from-
like it's pretty wacky on like when you're thinking about like a level like a first to 2. Like when you win that first game and you win it so handily, you're like, okay, how is the opponent going to actually adjust? You know, giving the opponent just a little bit of credit on how you're going to be able to adjust mid match in the first to 2. So this is your potential last game, and right now.
Tossed. This is what it is. You know what, Sorgmantel is very disciplined and sticking to his options that he's decided. First to 2, sometimes it can work out for you, but Kajes, everything's going his way right now.
Yeah, we got that momentum. You can really start clicking. You're already seeing like Meaty Fireball coming out like once again. Okay, there's an answer here. At least just slowing down a little bit of momentum, and he had the double snap. Oh my goodness, it's very good. Oh, that was a dangerous spike right there.
Very close to burnout and death here. He's going to have to make something happen, and the jump in heavy punch is going to take it. Kajes very, very convincing in that first game.
Yeah, very much so. Definitely moving with a huge purpose. You know, you're sitting in round 1 as round 1. You want to go ahead and try to have the best start that you possibly can. I hate you guys. Like, I wish I could be able to do that. It's like always, like my round 1s are like, okay, I get a toss up maybe on like a round 1 on like how it's gonna go, and then you go into round 2. You come up with going up against like a Capcom Cup qualifier, Juicy Joe, like for example, in this situation, which Kajes just had to go to. So, yeah, man, it's a rough going, but you want to have that good start.
Those things happen. You get to the tail end of these World Warriors, and numbers thin a little bit, but you have pretty much condensed tournaments of potential tournament winners in there. So you don't expect even an easy round 1 at this stage.
Yeah, absolutely. And then I guess once again we're bringing up the match arena. We're gonna make a huge point of that. We're sitting at 17:25. We got 41 coals left here. So if you want to go ahead and try to just take your times while we're going ahead and yapping about stuff, go ahead and click on the match arena. Yeah, just because I'm late today doesn't mean I'm fired today, because yeah, this thing wasn't up. Match arena was acting a little funky.
I don't know if that's true, but Shifts for sure is fired. He didn't even claim yet.
I may have a confession to make that I may not have a Matcherino account made.
You see, here's the thing. Here, let me go ahead and do the explanation before we get into the next match.
Okay.
All you need is social media.
Okay.
All you need is social media.
Let me actually log out. That's how easy you make. All you need to do is click on login on the top right, and you just click one of these, and then you're actually having an account.
Look, I did it. I did it, guys.
I see what you did there. You did it on purpose. You're doing a learning moment. Aha.
Yeah, you know I got this thing linked. Maybe refresh the page so I don't look like I
why are you not playing in this?
Why am I not playing in this? I'm not in the Northeast, bro. I live in the UK.
You can't. Speaking of.
Oh, the segment of tomorrow is the UK and Ireland's 4th World Warrior event. Make sure you tune in. It will be starting 4 p.m. British time, 5 p.m. Central time. The bracket is still available for you to sign up. If you haven't, please make sure you have if you live in the UK.
Yeah, and speaking of super region, that is a super region, so you want to get those points. All important every single tournament compared to Centennial, the top 3 placements, your best replacements, which is in this region. Yeah, it's very important to be able to have those, because that's what really counts as all of those. You want to get an instant trip to Capcom Cup. There you go, man. Trying to look through the brackets and see how things are going. Starting off, got like okay, I see Miss Barnett coming up on stream soon. You see Veggy going up against Bashing Mom over in pool number 4. We were just in pool number 3, so we're gonna probably get back to that just a little bit later. You see Shady Imposter making his way over top 16, hopefully shortly. Still got Mercury working up the wings as well. WonderBoy as well, working up the wings as well. It's gonna be going up against Buzz later. We're gonna see who's gonna be going up in pool 2 later. And pool number 1, see Phenom.
Yeah. Phenom getting ready to do the job as usual, you know. Some pretty good, interesting player matchups coming into the tail end of pools to get into top 16. If the brackets go the way that they're forecasted to, you know, it's never a guarantee. But for a lot of these players, they're going to be hoping that they can secure some points, get into the top 8 if they're a bit far off, maybe cement their places. People are going to try to break into winners if possible. And you know that the current top 4 is just going to want to cement their place. You know, Phenom's currently leading the way, but you've got Shady Imposter, Juicy Joe, and Rickman who aren't too far behind at all.
Yeah, speaking of breaking Spartan, you've seen who's coming up on the play here. This gonna be pool number 3, so going to be going up against
Grit.
This gonna be Grit. Just wanted to make sure, you know. Sometimes the screen is a little fuzzy, so I'm trying to make sure.
Of course. We're seeing some jury action again. You know, if you love jury, this has been a good tournament for you so far. And Rickman's Bonnet representing the Honda, pretty much the main EU representative of this character. Very much a specialist of this character. He has put in a lot of time, and we're seeing it with his results currently.
Very much so. Like I said, he's sitting in the top 4 right now. So you're seeing those results like really come to play. So being trying to stay afloat in that winner side is going to be very important when it comes to the regional finals. So it's all about making those runs. And right now, Kyito Barnett with a really good, solid first round. But that jump in from Grit, trying to show true grit here.
Yeah, I think Rickman's Bonnet is taking the approach to Honda of playing him as a wall more than just an aggressive sort of approach. He will use the aggression when needs be. We'll throw in the drive rushes and the command grabs here and there, but for the most part, he's going to try to hold space for any approaches, check drive rushes, anti-air when needs to. There you go, again with the command grab. Being a little bit more aggressive now, and that should be the first win.
Yeah, 6-frame punish, easy, lemon squeezy. Rickman's Barnett for the first game. Quick and simple. Like I have no notes so far for him. It's just tough. Again, we talked about that wall that he's playing, and he's also really using that Ocho throw just to his advantage so many times. You saw like 3 for 3 right now for the Ocho throw, and actually not getting punished off of that OD headbutt. I think Grit wasn't really ready, you know?
Yeah, a little bit of a surprise. You know, you're spending so much time as Grit probably thinking about how to get in on Honda. You're not really thinking about him getting in on you in this case.
One more situation. Oh, that was really going to be a stomp there.
Yeah.
Goes up around again and on set point.
This has been a very quick set so far from Rickman's Bonnet, just displaying again why he's in this top 4, how solid he is. Getting caught here by the forward heavy punch, but being ready straight away with the drive rush check.
Yeah, and oh my goodness, Grit ends up jumping his way into the corner. I think there was a little bit of an input error. Sometimes it happens to be a lot. Oh, good perfect parry there by Rickman Barnett. It has pretty much one more sequence after this perfect parry, and that should be able to do it right here. It's actually build the level 3 here. Don't even need to spend it.
Not even needing a level 1, just using the optimal combo there for Rickman's Barnett and taking the second game to advance on into the bracket.
Yeah, there you go. Like already, just you see these games are so far like working a 2-0, so I feel like it's a little bit of familiarity when it comes to like playing these World Warriors. Being a number 4, you know what your region's about now at this point. Now it's time to go ahead and really step up the pace. Say it's time to just clean this up, get through the top 16 and then to top 8 very quickly. And as you can see, Rickman Barnett is a true testament to that. 2-0.
Definitely showing why he's one of the favorites to take the entire regional spot. It's not a foregone conclusion. I know a lot of people have their bets on Juicy Joe and Phenom as being the 2 front runners of this region, but Rickman Barnett reminding us again that he is not someone to be taken lightly.
Not at all whatsoever. And then again, we're not going to be taken lightly when it comes to the rest of these World Warriors over at Saltmine League. Got EU West number 4 happening on September 20th. So make sure you guys check that out. Get your sign-ups in a couple of weeks. Definitely going to be hopefully try to take a little bit of a look at that. I think I should have time because Roundhouse is not until the week after. So yeah, we definitely have time to check that out.
Yep, and then following that, we've got Germany with their 4th World Warrior. That will be in 2 weeks and a day, next 21st of September. It starts 4 p.m. UK time, 5 p.m. Central. It's still an opportunity to sign up, so make sure you sign up if you're in that region in Germany. So far, it's been very fun to watch.
Yeah, and then the big one, Evo France, coming up. So make sure you guys get your registrations there because registration ends tomorrow, I believe.
Yeah. Make sure you sign up if you want to enter the first ever Evo in Europe.
It's already the biggest fighting game event in Europe of all time.
There you go.
If you're from Europe, you should be going. I say that as I'm not signed up.
That's the guy who's not going.
Yeah, says the guy who's not coming.
I mean, if you think you have a shot to be able to look at the Capcom Cup and stop Mena RD from getting the 3-peat, the triple crown this year, then yeah, go ahead and sign up.
Oh, we have an interesting match coming up next.
Rumbl, really?
Rumbl,
go ahead, talk to me.
Who actually just defeated JNS 2-0.
Whoa!
Versus Veggy.
Yeah, I see.
That's a big upset. Rumbl. Okay.
Rumbl,
I think I've seen that name before.
Yeah, talk to me. Like, you've seen the name before. You know what the character they play?
No, that's the issue.
Okay. Bison.
Okay, yeah, that Bison Dalsim. Okay, I see it.
Okay.
But I have seen the name before, yeah.
From Denmark, if I remember correctly.
Well, that is a big moment as well for the leaderboard because JNS currently sits 6th in the leaderboard with 65 points.
Yeah.
So it's going to need to be very careful in this event. Going to need to make a loser's run to keep that spot available because he is very much at risk of dropping out of the top 8 today with a not so great performance.
There's a little bit of a risk, but I feel like with JNS, like as long as like the people behind him doesn't have like a really good one, and you never know, JNS could end up randomly just winning one, so it could be nullified. But that's the whole point of how the World Warriors, if you're not a team, only your top 3 placements work. But you still want to do well. You still want to do well on every single one.
And as well, I think I see Rumbl is currently sitting at 31st with 8 points, so needing this result as well to just get back into the hunt for this top 8.
Yeah, get in the top 16 is going to go miles in wonders. He has to go ahead and get another upset because he wants to go up against Veggy. Doing a really good job. Has the bomb planted. Oh, goes for the plus range there.
But if you're Veggy as well, you're pretty excited about this opportunity to fight a Bison as opposed to a Dalsim, you know?
You say that in the round because it's not going to pay Veggy right now. Gonna get hit with the Psycho Hammer with punish and closing things out. Rumbl is looking really strong right now.
Absolutely, showing why he was able to cause that upset against JNS. And just a lot of good space control, neutral. I say that, and he gets whip punish straight away.
Yeah, you're seeing Veggy like really trying to go for these SPDs. He's trying to go ahead and establish that as a game plan as much as possible. And Rumbl right now is establishing the game plan. I'm going to hold up, hold north. I am not dealing with that whatsoever. I need to get my meter back. I'm spending level 3. Be able to get the cash. I got as much health on this 11,000 character. Like, yeah, I need to cook. Oh, that could have been another whip punish. You got to be careful there. Still keep it solid with the anti-airs though.
And Veggy's got to be very careful here. Needed to perfect parry that drive impact or level 2, but wasn't able to react to either. And Rumbl's going to take the first game very convincingly.
It's looking dangerous right now.
Kajes now also lose. We lost to Shorty.
Oh man, we're definitely gonna have to come back and talk about that one as we get to this one.
Awesome.
Right
Rumbl again, great start to the second game, getting the corner carry here now. Veggy's gonna have to guess. Bomb planted.
Yeah, and that's a good option. If you know that Bison doesn't have like a cross cut option, like go ahead and try to see if you find a way to get the jump out as much as possible. My goodness, another Psycho Hammer's gonna land here. If I'm him spinning that, getting the knee press nightmare, should be able to close out this round. It's on set point right now.
It's going to be set point here for Rumbl, and Veggy's going to have to make an answer happen very, very quickly if he wants to turn this around and move on to the top 16 winners side.
There's an SPD that finally lands for Veggy. Oh!
Drive impact to call out the drive rush sweep. Rumbl having all the right reads here in the set.
Yeah, you see, you have to be good, grateful that you had that trade there. It does get away from the mines, so it does present an opportunity. Now you'll be able to kind of close in. Veggy playing with a bit more desperation. Try to go for another SPD there. You saw it. More hit. Is in burnout, so you can't really do anything special. Also got to be careful with that air approach. Oh, there's the sweep.
Phenom kick just to close the round out, and needed that to have to connect.
And Rumbl close this out. Right now is playing a little bit more pencil just to start up this round, trying to see where you can get the whip punishes. That's a work on that sweep there.
Full jumping into the level 3, going to be big damage here, going to cash out early into the round, get a big significant life lead.
Yeah, I think it was definite. Yeah, it's gonna put the fear in the Rumbl there. Should be able to get that nice reset again by Veggy. He's gonna be able to get the perfect here. And we are 1-1. Veggy's not going. Yeah, go ahead.
He's not going to go down easily at all, is he?
No. He's not going to go quietly into the night. Oh, what a jump-in option. I don't think Rumbl was ready for that one.
And I mean, Veggy as well really needs the points, right? He's like far behind at the moment.
No, very much so. That's why he's playing with this desperation here. He's kind of seeing it. He's like, okay. I really think that first game, honestly, the first game and a half, he was like, okay, this is my calculations. I understand what the opponent wants to do. Let's go ahead and try to switch it up. Not to make sure we're whipping our buttons. He's doing it there. Wasn't close enough to get that charge fierce. Now you get the bomb plant with Rumbl.
He needs to not get too antsy here. Rumbl is still very capable of making this comeback in this final game. Again,
able to get the jump over. Yeah.
With the perfect parry though, here's the momentum shift needed.
Ain't no way there's gonna be a comeback here. Ain't no way. Shift.
Oh man.
Okay.
Oh, it should be the round, not spending the bomb. Rumbl playing very riskily and can cost him everything here. Veggy is 1 CA away from taking the set.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's the lesson, ladies and gentlemen.
Europeans, man, they never spend, you know?
That's the lesson. Spend.
Why are y'all so frugal?
Spend the cash, ladies and gentlemen.
Why are y'all so frugal, y'all?
It is better to go into the final round with 2 bars than to die with a CA.
I'd go in with 0 bars if it meant my tournament, my winner's side. That was top 16. That was there.
Absolutely.
That was for you.
That is a learning experience for Rumbl. I'm sure in the future we will be seeing every single bar being spent. Level 3 will be spent without any meter being needed.
Yes.
He even spends meter from now on when he doesn't have them.
Yep, exactly. He's going to invest in meter for the future.
You're gonna start just doing those calculations. You're gonna look at the stock market, see like where things are gonna be trending up. But there you go. Things are trending up for Veggy. He's gonna be moving on over to the top 16 winner side. I see a date where
Rickman's won it.
Yeah. So that's gonna be fun to see. You know the whole Biggie adage that you like to say, the big man slapping meat.
Oh boy, I'm looking
shout out to Big E from WWE.
Oh yeah.
Now we get to a very interesting match point-wise as well. WonderBoy versus Magikarp.
So there should be some Jamie against either. I believe Magikarp has both DJ and Zangief available. We probably will see the DJ come out here, but wouldn't be surprised if he went to the Geef option as well.
Yeah.
So just mostly DJ then. Fair enough.
We're just talking about DJ. I hear the change in inflection in his voice right now.
We talk about the moment we talked about Jamie, we summoned Bolt Strike. You know that's how it works.
Oh my god! Why is Bolt Strike just randomly popped in the chat like this?
Strike never misses an opportunity to downplay. You know, downplaying Jamie and saying he's bottom one in a game where Lily exists is crazy.
Hey, stop my girl Lily out, yo.
Poor girl.
But no, Jamie is not bottom one. Not anymore. Like
his propaganda.
The wealth of help that character got in this season makes him a very annoying mid tier. Certainly one I don't like fighting, and I've definitely faced WonderBoy in a few Street Fighters before, so it's always fun to like spar with him, and always fun to actually watch him play. But right now, Magikarp with the DJ pick is trying to see if he's able to get things going. Wow, what a perfect parry just in time, but nothing out of it. At least get like a far enough play.
Yeah. But here you're seeing Magikarp as well, not a traditional DJ in terms of just going to drive rush and be very aggressive. He plays a lot slower until needed be. He's getting the sway there, and
there we go. Yeah, it was a really good just cool to be able to get that going. The dive kick, be able to get there. 3 bars. Now you have both Makai and you have the command grab, and now we're gonna let our Soul Glow get the hair. What a bait! My God, the drive rush grab, stopping short, hitting the Frankenstein challenge. You know, WonderBoy's gonna be able to get those mix points.
The boy here getting his one drink in, knowing that I think the DJ is going to have to do the up kicks to anti-air Jamie with the dive kick being an option, because we saw back heavy kick earlier getting completely stuffed. And even now, the slide getting completely stuffed as well.
Yeah, that dive kick is gonna it's gonna be very important to be a testament on how this matchup is gonna go. This is going to hurt a lot, especially the drive meter. Tell this man to train, gonna send him to the corner as well.
Potential, burn out, going for the DI to make sure that there's no drive gauge left for Magikarp here, and that's gonna do the round.
It's already hit that dive kick, that OD dive kick as well. It's just right at the nose.
Yeah, the hitbox on that thing is very deceptive, you know. It's very easy to think it's going to whiff, stick out a button, and it just catches you.
Yeah, and looking right now, we saw that we're going back to the character select screen. You talked about the Geef before. Do you necessarily want to go ahead and try to bring this out when you're in a situation where you're only in winner top 16? I think it's going to stick with the DJ. I think it's a little bit of a better route. Okay.
Oh, Sim. Sorry?
Excuse me.
I didn't realize this was an option.
I was not aware of this at all, but you know what? It is a proper pick. And I think we're going to go ahead and play with the proper matchup. Not going to really work out when you have dive kick and you're able to call out fireballs here.
He's got 3 ends of the spectrum. He's got the DJ on the aggressive side, the Dulcim on the zoning side, and then the Zangief. Man, that's kind of crazy.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we kind of talked about it. It's still like it's still pretty much like when you have that drink number one, it's still a really good game there for WonderBoy to be able to collect his hits off the dive kick. You also see some really good weights and getting the whip punishes there by some of these long range buttons that Sim likes to go ahead and throw out to deal with that Yoga Flame.
We're seeing some good control here from both players. The next touch wins either way. Magikarp.
Dive kick again! Oh my god! Oh my god!
That dive kick is getting so much mileage for WonderBoy in this set.
Yo, we need to go back and talk about that one. That dive kick, it shot out the hell like a bullet, and I just could not believe that actually hit. I don't know what he clipped. I have to go back and look at that. Somebody clip that for me, please.
But now Magikarp pressed up in the corner is going to have to make something happen here, getting anti at crouch face. Dive kick yet again.
Oh my god, what are we, Dr. Doom? What is this, Marvel Tokai, the PS5 beta? Jesus. Alright, WonderBoy just really needs one more conversion. Really can't kill anything outside of the level 1. Never mind, I take that.
Punished into the level 2. That should be enough to take the game.
Oh my goodness.
The Dolphin pick not quite working out there for Magikarp. Gonna fall into the losers bracket. Still with a chance, you know, to make it back through the losers run.
Very much so, but I feel like it's a little bit of hopefully it's not too demoralizing for Magikarp after kind of taking that loss and just completely and stuff. It was like everything was going right for WonderBoy when it came to the dive kick. Like I need to go back. I wish we had replay here over at Saltmine League, because man, I need to see that dive kick again. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, and that was a big one for the leaderboard as well, because I believe Magikarp currently sits 5th on 70 points and WonderBoy is 8th on 55.
Big time. So yeah, that was definitely a points match, as you say. Not a money match, but a points match. Pretty good. Yeah, speaking of money, what's up with these codes, y'all? Like I see 27 codes still being used, and now we're really getting to the thick of things when it comes to these matches. Shout out to everybody so far that has put in the codes. Hopefully be able to get a little bit more used out. But yeah, man, let's go ahead and get this to $100 because we'll be able to pay out the top 2. And if we get to 150, Lord willing, we'll be able to pay out the top 3. And this all goes to the players. And then go to me, it doesn't go to Reedus. So go ahead and check it out.
Of course, tomorrow, UK and Ireland for 4th World Warrior, starting 4 p.m. UK time, 5 p.m. Central time. There's still a chance to sign up if you're in the UK or Ireland region, so make sure you sign up. Only 2 more left.
With
be sure.
MDZ Jimmy and JFB on the mic.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, make sure you guys sign up if you're in this region. You know, not very long left before that tournament.
Absolutely. Yeah, kind of looking through what's going on in the rest of this bracket right now. See, I believe we got a couple more winner size semifinals. I believe it's top 32s that we're looking at right now. It's gonna be Maumas and CensoredX. We also have Kyito. Oh my god, I think I went through a binge of Sword Art Online, so that name is kind of making me laugh. But Kyito going up against Shorty X, and Shorty X, I haven't seen that name in a minute when it comes to like actually seeing like Shorty X play Street Fighter.
Yeah, I believe Kyito is someone who's also on the verge of being in the top 8 as well, currently at 50 points on 9th place, so he's going to need a big performance here as well.
Absolutely. So yeah, we're seeing how things are going to move. Like I see Phenom was also going up in the high back in that pool number 1 as well, so we're going to wait the results of that. That's also for top 16. We're getting some top 16 winner side filled out a little bit more. You see Juicy Joe taking over Little Fox 2-0 as well. So, you know, Juicy Joe, I don't know. We talked about who our picks was. We're not going to spoil who our picks are.
Of course.
I definitely don't want to go ahead and I don't want to commentate or curse anybody, but
nah, do it. Test it.
Nah, man, I'm not testing nothing, man. No, I'm not pulling the Tinto. I'm not going to go ahead and mess up somebody else's opportunities because I was like, yeah, this person's gonna win. Not gonna be me.
It's the time. It's the time to do it. You know, it's time to test everything, see how it goes. get it out of the system. You know, we want to see if it's really a commentator curse situation. But we're going into our next game here, Kyito and Shorty EX.
Okay, so we're seeing, Shorty X playing the Ed, and you see Kyito playing the Mai. It's been the first time seeing these two players like come through, but Mai,
Kyito no Elena this time.
I'm sorry?
No Elena this time. but this
Kyito
one-
only played Elena so far in tournament.
Really? Everybody got a pocket Mai. You know how it works, man. I got a pocket Mai.
Yep, same.
Hey, yeah, exactly. Reed doesn't even see my pocket Mai. He's like, we were over at Capcom Cup Japan and just playing some. I played ranked and ended up getting master like the 2 days where I said, you know what, screw it. I'm just gonna get master really quick.
Yeah, but so far we're seeing Kyito with a good lead and drive meter lead in this set so far. Shorty X is going to have to make something happen, getting a little bit of screen space back, but trying to jump over a fan and getting anti-ed, and that should be the round. Oh
no! Oh my god, you got the mix. Oh my goodness. I think I practiced that mix when I first started messing around with the character. It is not a real mix whatsoever, but you still get hit by it if you're not ready to go ahead and get the punish. And it's also difficult for a character like Ed to be able to get those close range anti-airs. It's actually minus. That is not a safe special move anymore. Not OD style. No, thank you. Now Shorty X has to deal with this. Meter's gonna be low. Oh my gosh. Able to get the jump in time to get away from getting that burnout, but still got to be careful with run out some of these unsafe specials.
And Kyito using that last bit of the level 1 buff there on the cartwheel. Shorty X now has him in the corner. Extra throw, very important there.
Oh, but that was a good time. Yeah, because he had the flame stock on him. He had one more left. Yeah, there's a regular Kyito coming out.
Shorty X not really using Ed's fireball there to go against the fan.
Yeah, I think it's too worried about the startup frames. It's just the timing that Kyito wants to put in. It's gonna be a throw bait to be able to get the level 2, close things out. Got the gamer 1 just happening on his pocket. Kyito looking real. He's looking real patient, pretty clean, you know, just playing the basic my gameplay. Start out the fans. You have your stand roundhouse as well. You kind of see them that's around with, but Sandfierce is coming out very good as far as like throw base. Got the low forward. It's very far.
Yep, a lot of strike throw mixes as his sort of go-to as well as his like mix-up games, using the fan just to create that opportunity to get in. You know, as he said, standard my stuff.
Standard my stuff, but right now, like with the action, time to standard my stuff. Nice for Barry, and actually really good option to go ahead and go for the jump, knowing that was a safe jump situation. They just set up one more hit for Shorty X.
To throw again, Shorty X has to be very careful here, not trying to get burnt out. Good thing the dive straight in front of him, getting punished.
Absolutely good stuff there. Try to see if he can work his way back here, and he decides to want to go ahead and play a little bit more of a closer range, and it does take you out of that comfort zone when you're an Ed player. If you want to play in that mid-range area where you really have all like your kick flicker options to be able to mess around with. Yeah, you kind of see it working the play right there. Just a little bit step back to Kyito. Gives an opportunity for Shorty X to be able to try to close the distance a little bit.
Absolutely, and I think Mai is just such a good character, just bulldogging her way in. You just have to be a little bit more aware of your meter usage. Yep, and then again, Kyito, Shorty X choosing not to go for a super there to burn out may regret that.
Oh, and now you got the flame stock. We're looking a little Johnny Blaze right here. Oh, trying to get close, and that's gonna be burnout here. So now you can really play the game here. Does have a lot of meter as well. If you want to start harassing with OD fans, he's very close to the corner. Yeah, he's definitely in the corner now. There are options.
To the corner.
Goes for the DI.
Done. That should be the round. Level 2 needed here.
Have to spin. Nah, it's level 2 would actually kill.
And that should
level
be the
2 would have killed.
Why does no one in Europe like spending there? This is the lesson to learn today, chat. You're a new player and you're thinking about ways of learning Street Fighter. Let this be a lesson. Spend your bar.
Your super meter, not your drive meter. I'm trying to get the burnout that quick.
Of course, yes. Sorry, I should have specified. Spend your super meter.
It's all important. You're gonna build it back pretty quick anyway. That's gonna be a nice heavy punish there. I think Kyito's waking up with this a little bit. Trying to be able to start doing just a little bit more of the my teams. Harassing with that low forward. And there we go. Fireball Wars is going in. Now I also love that he's keeping himself in the green at least. Oh, what a dive kick catch. The area.
That was very lovely. He punished him hard for getting out of the corner there.
Oh my god, the cross up. Actually goes in the safe zone situation there. Not even in the corner. So that was, if it was a back rise, it definitely would have whiffed.
Gotta be careful here as well. 1 EXDP, it will be enough to take the round here for Kyito. What's the read here? Goes for the throw again. Kyito not willing to take that throw. Uses the
smart
ODP.
option. Yes. More bait. Oh my goodness.
Gets the bait, and this is match point now for Shorty X.
The turntable.
Absolutely. Going for the DP as an option through the fan bounce yet again.
Yeah, definitely looking at testament of knowing where that nerf is for the OD fans. Where you'll be able to be a little bit more active to walk back from it, or if you have like a really good option of forward movement momentum DP like Ed does, you able to ODP to get out of that situation. Really healthy though. Kyito trying to make this comeback.
Yes, the Sam medium kick counter hit, but too far away for the crash medium kick to link.
There we go. Did you go for the second toss? Yes, she had to do it. He actually delayed that a little bit.
Goes for the drive rush just to get out of the corner situation. Kirito's got to be very careful. We're very close to burnout Shorty X.
Okay, here's a testament on why Shorty X is not throwing at level 2. You see the three bars on the bottom there, on the bottom left? He can spin 2 of those just to go through that firewall. Like, you get the startup frames, that level 2 is going to take you to the corner. So I think that's a little bit afraid of, but Kyito really hasn't been showing a lot of that.
Spinning level 3 there yet again, but wouldn't have been enough to kill, so just choosing to save it for the kill option.
Agreed. Especially if you spin it there in that situation and you don't get the kill and you end up losing this round, you go in the next round with 0 bars. I like this option. I'm like, oh, you know what, we're gonna bet it all, and we bet right. Should be able to get the level 3 here, close things out. Shorty X, after that first game where things looked a little bit rough, he's able to clean it up, able to get the download and close things out.
Man, he's looking strong today. He not only did send Tank to do this now, but also Kyito.
He's gonna be the one who upsets the table here. Maybe even making a late push into the top 8 here with a good performance. So
yeah, it's
keep an eye on Shorty X. Yeah, definitely still possible. It's even though it's the 4th tournament, no one is out of it. It takes your top 3 results in the play here. That's the cool thing about the World Warriors.
Exactly, especially if you're not a super region. Like, top 3 is very important. So this can go very, very close to him, be able to move himself up in the leaderboard.
And his next opponent will be Phenom.
That's gonna be a fun one.
Yeah, so it doesn't get much easier. But you know what? 2 upsets. If he can call them upsets so far under his belt, why not? Give him Phenom.
Yeah, let's see how he does against probably going to be the biggest test of the bracket for him.
Cool.
But yeah, it looks like we got one more top 16 match.
Top 16 qualifier here? Yeah.
Top 16. Yep. So we got Maumas going up against CensoredX.
Yeah, I believe Maumas is on Blanca and CensoredX. I believe it's Ryu. I may be mistaken. I might be confusing it with someone else. But yeah, Maumas is a Blanca player. It played Alex in Street Fighter 5, so probably very excited for the Alex release in this game.
Yeah. It sounds like you're waiting for that character to kind of drop a little bit.
Of course, you know, a lot of the Alex Nation is going to be excited about that.
There you go. I hope y'all ready for Twitter clips. I'm definitely interested to see how this character is going to play.
I've turned on notifications. I'm turning on notifications for Demon Dan Frame 1.
Thank you! I'm about to mention him. Oh, I got no Demon Dan is going to be like, yo, I gotta come back. It's been a while.
My guy.
Well, I've been waiting in the wings.
He's been waiting for his guy for so long.
Oh my god! I actually hope he plays like really well.
Well, he did say he's very excited about Alex, so you know we'll definitely be seeing some clips from Demon Dan. Perfect parries are going to be important for him, boy.
Oh god, I can see it. Yeah, I mean, there was another other person that also like does like a lot of Alex like clips. Willie does a lot of clips in general for grapplers, but yeah, it's a few of those guys just floating out in the wings, just waiting for the character to drop. But yeah, that's here near or there. He's a little bit later down the line. Or next coming up is gonna be Sea Viper. I don't know, what are you thinking about that character? How that's gonna be looking?
I think everybody's gonna be glued to like Latif's Twitter for that one, right? You know, you're going to be looking at Latif, we're going to be looking at Big Bird, seeing all the Viper guys. Problem X was a Viper in Street Fighter 4. So we're going to see all the Viper guys, and I'm interested to see the redesign, whether or not she's going to have the execution requirements that I don't think she will from 4, but whether or not she's quite executionally sound or how she plays, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I'm pretty interested in seeing how that's going to play. Yeah, Mr. Crimson, was also Sea Viper main as well.
Yeah,
I do remember that. Yeah, that was like the character I knew him for before he went into 5 and started picking Sail, and I was like, bro, what is this?
It's going to be an interesting one. Like, Viper was always very oppressive in Street Fighter 4, so whether or not she stays true to her design, or maybe a redesign, it's 2 games later, you can afford to change the design of the character, you know? Sagat's very different from our traditional thoughts of him.
Yeah, very much so. Because we all know him for Tiger Shot, like that's the name of the game. Tiger Shot DP. He's almost like a Shoto Guile, but yeah. Now in this situation, he's very, very more handsy. Utilizes a lot of Tiger Nexus. You kind of we're hoping to see a lot of that.
Speaking of Sagat, we summoned Sagat.
Yeah. We summoned Bob Saget. I don't care. I'm forever using that.
Here's some Blanca against Sagat. Now, Sagat's very different. Like we said in this game, a lot more of a high-low sort of mix-up character, very buttony, far-reaching normals. Not so much about the zoning, but does have the opportunity to use the fireballs.
The Tiger Nexus coming out to play. It would have been plus phase regardless. The plus version. Get off of me.
And now Sagat's about a month old, so I'm not sure how much experience Maumas has of this character outside of maybe just ranked.
Ooh. Well, that's all about like how it's gonna work with testing the waters here. Looks like Maumas right now getting the first game. A little dangerous though. But yeah, a lot of people are starting to understand a little bit more. Yeah, it's still safe. So that's why that trade happened in that situation.
Yeah, I think for a medium, a slower one to call out the light so that he got the trade there.
Ooh, back throw. And you do have still a little bit more lightning beast to be able to at least set up another block of John start working with his mix. Oh, that counter hit just happened to work out just in that favor, but the back throw though, and it was punish counter.
Yeah, big moment here, Maumas. Maumas is now in trouble here. CensoredX getting the anti-air, getting back thrown though for his troubles, needing to make something happen here. Driver slow, but not enough to not going for the right combo option there, and pays for it with the up ball, taking the round and the first game there for Maumas.
And I feel like CensoredX is like not closing out the rounds as optimally as you should. You saw it like there in that situation. I believe also the first round could have definitely been able to like take that out. But yeah, optimization is very important.
Character's still very new for a lot of people, but also maybe just a little bit of panic there as well, getting the low, not being too ready for the conversion. Getting good sizable amount of damage there though on Maumas. Getting the trade.
Combo.
Oh boy. And we see that a lot from like Mena. Mena uses that a lot, the anti-air for the trades, full conversions.
Very much so. Back throw again, but you did put yourself in a burnout, so there's still another opportunity. Good. Using the far-reaching normals and crouching medium kick, even though it's not cancelable, like by drive rush, but still be able to get some good uses out of it. It's really good fun, especially when you're coming out of drive rush into it. So.
CensoredX gonna try and get some momentum back into this set, getting the punish counter on the Blanca ball.
Okay.
Interesting for the ranking, JNS got just eliminated the user side of pools.
Oh boy.
So that's gonna be a big shake up in the leaderboard, but for JNS, there's still one more tournament available to make it into that top 8 or back into that top 8 if he does fall out. So, still an opportunity, not all is lost yet.
Yeah, the same with CensoredX. It's not completely out of it. You did force a beater spin by Maumas, but you know, you really live and die by the sword when it comes to like a lightning beast. So CensoredX needs to go ahead and put in the work to be able to get this tied up. What an anti-air from like downtown.
Utilizing the range on that, and Sagat's normals. Getting the anti, but whiffing there. Oh no.
Oh, the low forward. We seen it, got the lightning beast as I just talked about here. So now you're able to start to set up the mix, and you still have it, and you go straight into level 3. Yeah, that's gonna be a nice punish. Go ahead and see down the losers. Maumas 2-0, taking out CensoredX. That's going to be our final spot for top 16 winner's side.
Yep, I like that choice there from CensoredX. He decided, I'm not dying with all my gauge, so I'm going to live and die by the sword. Went for the full read, and unfortunately for him, it didn't work out. So Maumas moves into that top 16 winner side, and he will be going on now to face Juicy Joe.
Yeah, and now that we got our top 16 winner side set up, we got a lot of matches going to be loaded up here. I'm gonna go ahead and list off what we got before getting to the match arena instead. I believe we still have 16 codes left. We are almost a little less than halfway over. I know we get all the codes used, we'll definitely be over halfway.
We also got the $25 donation by Punk. You know, thank you very much, my man.
Yeah, shout out to Punk, always important and put in the work. And I think he put in the $25. Said I saw a Sagat that was being used in this bracket. He saw some Sagat action being used from Punk yesterday. Taking the World Warrior East.
Yeah, the World Warrior.
Yeah, more codes. Yeah, more codes. Yeah. Let me see that. See some more of that. Yeah. Let me get it down to 10. Yeah. $50. Yeah. Now we're $50 away, halfway away from getting that top 2 payout. And if you're not registered for Evo France, wants to stop Meta RD from getting that 3P, here's your opportunity. Gonna be open until tomorrow, September 7th. So make sure you guys hit your registration if you're going to Evo France.
And do remember as well, this is a Pro Tour stop, so there are points available still for the leaderboard. That's not over yet in terms of Capcom Cup offline qualification.
That is correct.
Yeah, I will be at UFA next week, you know. Another CPT offline event.
That's right.
Yeah.
Good time.
We're at the tail end. We're at the tail end of the offline tour as well, right? There's 3 left: Evo France, UFA, and I believe 1 in Asia.
In China.
Yeah, it's gonna be in China.
Any World Warriors doing UFA season? No, there's no World Warriors running during CPT events.
Yep, of course, you don't want to have any clashes there. Don't want any of the players to miss out.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, talk to me, JB. How are you feeling about this top 16 winner's side so far?
Let me actually bring it up. There we go.
Yeah, let's go ahead and talk about it just a little bit. Going in from top to bottom, we got Phenom going up against Shorty X, Rickman's Barda going up against Veggy, Shady and Imposter going up against WonderBoy, and Juicy Joe going up against Maumas. And I'm going to go ahead and start from the top, actually, since we're going to be getting that match most likely next. Phenom EX and Shorty X, Phenom and Shorty X, excuse me. Say that 5 times fast. Going in, we haven't really seen Phenom a lot on stream. It's gonna be our first stream match we're gonna be seeing them on. But Shorty X we did see a little bit earlier. Utilizing that ad to be able to go through and start getting the going back into his favor, especially when he's getting very close to getting put into the loser side before getting to this point. Now he has a little bit more of a bigger test when it comes to Phenom. Seeing this run come up, taking out the likes of we just got done watching Kyito and Fong, both over in the leaderboards.
Yeah, and we're likely to see some Cammy here from Phenom. I don't think we've seen much Cammy on stream today. We always love seeing Cammy on stream, and Shorty X is going to be rocking that Ed, so a different matchup here again. Think Cammy is one of those characters that gives Ed quite a little bit of issues there. You know, she has the options to change jump arc always, which makes him have to think extra hard about the anti-air, the spacing game, and she's very good on the ground. A lot of anti-projectile options available to her as well, so it's going to be on Shorty X to make a lot of good reads and reactions here to stop Phenom's approaches.
Yeah, and it's definitely a testament on how the meta has been going when it comes to character picking choices. You're seeing Phenom like switching over to the Cammy, like utilizing that quite a bit. You saw Cammy being used to Evo, able to get I believe it was 4th place, losing over to basically, I believe it was a mirror that he ended up playing against a little bit. Going against Mickey. Yeah. You've seen that character still like being like very utilized, but you're kind of seeing like a little bit of the drop off. Now you're seeing Punk like kind of utilizing it a little bit more Sagat in his game in his tournament play. Instead of like he busts out the Cammy. He did bust out the Cammy in order to win War Warrior yesterday, but when it comes to like make sure you have a different character under your belt, now's that time for it when it comes to Cammy. So we're gonna see how
Cammy's one of those characters with like a really good matchup spread, She doesn't have like the issues like a Zangief main would have, where you run into a Dawson in a bracket and you're like, oh no, it might be over. You need a lot of bracket luck. She's quite strong in a complete way, which is really good to have in this kind of game where you don't want to be limited in matchups, you know? So Cammy's in a good spot in the meta this season still, I think, and not at the very, very, very top where Maya is probably at, but still very much in contention around there.
Yo, Phenom, can you stop playing ranked games and actually joining the lobby?
DQ him.
I mean, at some point you will, yeah.
Ooh. We don't play here in Saltmine League.
Yeah.
You're in here as much as possible, getting ready. And I can see everybody right now just like, yo.
See, this is what happens though. I look up in the chat and the very first thing I read as I look up in the chat is Buff DJ. This is what happens when you give people time to reflect on their opinions.
Look, I've been on the Nerf DJ train for a very long time. I think the character right now is, I'm being nice. I'm being very nice. I mean, extremely nice, because, well, I don't want to go off.
Phenom, you have 2 minutes left to show up, otherwise you get sent to losers.
Boy, Phenom needs to show up quickly here, because we're not trying to have a DQ here in this top 16. I'm sure even Shorty X wants to run the set with Phenom. Good experience. No one wants to get the top 8 on technicality. I'll take it though.
I said I'll take those. Yeah. Hopefully, we won't have that kind of a situation happen.
If that was me, I'm paying the guy he's unranked with to make sure that it's a timeout, 99-second every round.
He's playing what? Oh no.
He's playing yeah. Send him to losers. He's fine.
Send him losers.
He's fine.
He just texted me, okay, coming, don't DQ me. I'm throwing this match in ranked. Bro.
You know, in the meantime, though, of course, we can reflect on the Cammy Ed matchup, or if we're going to even see Cammy.
We reflect about tomorrow.
Yep. World Warrior UK and Ireland tomorrow. Make sure you tune in for that. If you're not entering the event, if you're not in the UK and Ireland, make sure you sign up if you're in the UK and Ireland, because this is the second to last event for us. It's a super region. Everyone's trying to get their points in. Make sure you're there.
There we go. I was like, okay, are we gonna get back to us real quick? Because right now, I guess while we're waiting for them to come in, and knowing me, like I do long sentences on purpose, where we're in these like little bit of waits, because we're gonna get the match finally. That's why I do these long sentences, and we are gonna get the Cammy pick from Phenom.
Let's go. Bring the
So we're don't have to worry about seeing Mai versus Ed again. Oh Lord.
Oh, Phenom going straight in here with the jumping approach. Getting the low forward drive rush. Straight to the corner here for Shorty X.
Yeah, I think Phenom wants to go ahead and get right back into the MR grind. Just kind of keep himself warm a little bit. Because you're seeing a perfect KO just come out immediately. And we kind of talked about it, like, what was it, the start of the entire sequence? What, a dive kick and then LOL. Haha. I'm in, got you in the corner. We're going to go for a double perfect. Okay. Punishes. Check.
Imagine perfecting people in tournaments so you can go back into rank.
And that's going to be the game, actually. It is going to be the double
Oh my God.
It's double perfect, right? Oh God.
It really hit a double perfect, said, hey, I want to go back to rank. You run from the spirit of repossession. I buy perfect, you buy in sections. How dare you?
Is no joke, chat. The MR grind is real.
He makes it up for the time we lost.
Oh my God.
Shorty X, though, good response. Having Phenom in the corner. Phenom just jumped straight out, but Shorty X getting a little bit of a life lead here.
That is a huge whip punish. It's going to be coming out, so that's going to force Shorty X to go ahead and spend a little bit more meter. You get double perfect by that. There's really nothing you can really like do to, like last game, like where Shorty X was like, yeah, we're going to go ahead and see if I can get a little bit of intel, try to see if I can get the download. I don't think it's happening here.
Yeah, looking very good. Level 1. Is enough to close out? Yes, it will be. Phenom going on into set point to make it into top 8.
Round 2.
Like, I also need to really go back to the tapes later and see where the times have stopped when it comes to these matches, because these have been fast-paced rounds.
Yeah,
you know, I was trying to go back to ranked.
Yeah, I think in this region you get a lot of like very aggressive sort of styles. Come on, that's gonna be it. Top 8 for. Oh, never mind. We cursed him.
You did curse him. There it is. There's a commentator's curse. And that's gonna be safe there. Come here.
Throw here now.
Oh my God. Trade.
Dive kick, and that's still gonna take the round for Phenom, and he moves into top 8.
That was the longest round out of these 4 rounds. 4 straight rounds, rifling off, no quarter for Shorty X. Phenom was like, I need to go back to rank right now. Don't DQ me again. I'm in top 8. I don't got nothing to worry about. I got time. I'm like, bro, chill. He really said, I'm gonna go back to rank. I'm gonna rifle off a double perfect. Hit this man with a push a P.
That's Phenom for you, though. One of the best players in Europe. You know, always entertaining to watch. First time we've seen him on stream today, and yeah, you know, not failing to amuse us.
Yeah, top 5 Kemi. Sorry, I can't. I can't with this video.
Oh man, I think we're moving on into the bracket now. We're gonna have Rickman's Barnet and Veggy coming up next.
You also have some progression in top 16 losers, as you look right there. Magikarp actually got eliminated just now by Little Fox.
Yeah, honestly, there's nothing really to sniff at. Little Fox, I've seen that name like float around a little, quite a bit, especially when it comes to like different Saltmine. So I'm not fully surprised of seeing where Little Fox has been trying to work his way up. Also has 5 points, so it's going to be very healthy for him to be mixing over the top 8. It's really good placement.
Seeing Fang didn't make it into the top 16 as well, which bit of a surprise. Fang, JNS both not making it. So for the leaderboard, that's huge.
Very much so. Trying to see where Fang is right now when it comes to the leaderboard.
Ninth needed a performance here today to just break into that top 8, especially with JNS dropping out today before top 16.
That is huge. This is very huge. So things are definitely going to shake up just a little bit when it comes to this leaderboard. But again, it's only top 3 placement, so not completely out of it. You have one more World Warrior after this to be able to kind of clean up what you did here and try to see if you can get a little bit more momentum shift back.
course.
But yeah,
You know,
Rickman's Barnet and Veggy.
Yeah, with Honda versus Geef, we're gonna see a battle of two classic Street Fighter 2. Like you said, the meaty men. I'm not quoting you on that. You know, that's all you.
Hey man, it's all Big E.
Yep. I love Big E as well.
The wordsmith.
Yeah, we're gonna be going into the match now. Rickman's Bonnet on the Honda, Veggy on the Zangief.
Yeah, it's all about the testament of like making sure like you have a really good start, but you also like gotta understand, like you saw what Veggy did the last match that he was in, where he was basically down on his potentially going down to losers very early on the 2-0. It's all about like reading what the opponent wants to do and also taking advantage of the opportunities that the opponent doesn't want to spin their meter. But I don't think we're gonna get that problem necessarily. Like the only way that Rickman's Barnet is not gonna be able to spin the meter is if he doesn't get that move to actually come out. So
using the EX headbutt there just to stop Veggy, but he's very close to burnout. There it is, and now Veggy gets the command grab. Rickman's Bonnet gonna have to make something happen here and burnout.
woo,
It's the headbutt.
what a headbutt. Gotta be careful though. If I'm Veggy, I gotta be careful with those jumps. As soon as you see that meter come back, there's a potential for OD headbutt to be able to call out the air. Oh my goodness, a stand leg kick, getting the cancel as well. That's just called just being ready for the buff and for the OS. Veggy takes the first round, and right now is just he's looking really solid. He's almost kind of playing a little bit of a wall, not necessarily going in if he doesn't have to. Also not trying to so much with the SVDs. I think he's really kind of respecting what Rickman's Barnet caliber.
Yeah, definitely taking a different approach than we saw in the Rumbl set earlier. But Rickman's Bonnet here, getting the whip punish. Is he going to choose to spend and cash out? No, holding the bar, and that's going to be the round anyways.
Yeah, and I feel like in that situation, even though he did put himself in a burnout and be able to get that close to the kill, what a whip punish, my God! Just interrupted my thought here, buddy.
Yeah, Rickman's Bonnet showing that spacing.
Showing that spacing. He's also showing the usage of like where you want to go ahead and spin your meter, and that's not a spot. That is definitely not a spot.
Went for the big bet there, and Veggy was ready to just block, get the SBD punish, big damage.
There's the anti-gear we kind of talked about there before. I think he's going for the safe button option, knowing that he doesn't necessarily have to deal with change of trajectory, but that's going to be a change likely right here. Look at the damage. That's going to be another punish, another SBD. We coming and slam, and we are welcoming to the jam Veggy with the first game.
I feel like that last round was 3 punish counter SBDs and just some light kicks here, and then that was the round. Crazy. But yeah, Veggy taking that first game.
Oh! Take the DI. Really good stuff to be able to call that out. Oh, I like that side switch option there. That's actually pretty cool.
But straight back into the corner, the headbutt.
It doesn't matter though. We're gonna whip that stand fierce. We're gonna go ahead and call it out every single time. That's the second time because Barnet has had that whip punish on deck. And we go ahead and see if we'll be able to start closing out some of these rounds here. Get off of me! Finally, one lands and another whip punish.
Nice meterless kill there from Rickman's Bonnet, very optimal. Going into the second round here. 2 bars available on his end.
There's a no-show throw. We're gonna call out command grabs. You want a command grab? I got a command grab. So let's see if you command grab while I command grab, and praise God while you command grab. Oh yeah, give me that.
Should be the first second game. Very convincing there from Rickman. Barring no drops. Yeah. Very lovely. Oh, taking that second game, tying up the set.
That's a perfect as well. So a lot of momentum there. Side there is going to be on Rickman's Barnet. Feeling very confident. Taking what he saw on the first game here, just to try to see if we can get that taken care of. Get into this game number 3. Oh, he's looking for those whip punishes. He's really calling that out, the spacing. You see what range he's playing. He's trying to stay away from that stand fierce range just far enough and able to have enough time to be able to use his button, knowing that Geef doesn't have a change of trajectory on his jumps to be able to use his experience usage. Look at this range, man. He's just playing out the stand fierce range. You can't SPD, you can't stand fierce, you can't sweep. Like, God.
Just very comfortable standing at that mid-range, calling out the jump. Yep, getting swept up for troubles though. And there's going to be the EX headbutt to take the round. This is very, very solid. The wall approach from Rickman's Bonnet. Putting him on match point here to make it into the top 8.
Oh, that's gonna hurt, man. Just hit that man with the boy. The stand fair has really been putting in the work, and also the stand medium punches, bro. Knowing that red button is just the bane of everybody's existence when you're fighting against Honda. Yeah, if you're a Honda player, I hope you're taking notes. That is the button to use. Oh, nice running bear slam.
And that builds a lot of super gauge as well on hit for Zangief, up to 2.5 bars now, but punish, that is gonna put him into burnout at the very least, if not kill.
Christ. It's 11,000. There's a potential, but he is in the yellow.
Yep,
he's still alive.
Pixel, but in burnout, which is the most important thing.
Oh my god, the dog is out of there. He tried it. I understand it. I get it. It was a desperation play. He knew he was in burnout. He's trying to see if he can catch a back dash or something, but it was a jump out instead for Rickman's Barden. And that will close things out. He's going to move on to top 8. He's going to be taking on Phenom in round number 1. Man, what a set.
You know what? I respect it. I had to make something happen, you know? If he had that level 3 available, he would have...
Oh, dude, that double dash is totally different. That's just like, oh my god, is he gonna Zangief demon me? Because that's essentially what it is.
I think Rickman's Bonnet was fully like comfortable knowing he didn't have that level 3 though, because he was just like, okay, cool, I'm just gonna hold down back and wait. You know, there's nothing really threatening me here. And the level 2 startup, I believe, is 18 frames, so quite slow. Right. Big call out.
My mother just did send me a WhatsApp message. She's watching right now. JB, she told me to greet you.
Yes, tell her I said hello. and yes, no JP so far.
Oh yeah, my mother hates JP.
oh, that is the funniest. That was the funniest conversation. We didn't even speak the same language, but the fact that we had readers there translating, it's just like, I hate that character. I hate that character.
She pretty much said on German, I hate this guy with his stupid stick.
It was great.
Well, we have part of our top 8 done so far, and our next set will be Shady Imposter versus WonderBoy. So again, we're going to see WonderBoy against the DJ with Shady Imposter this time.
Yeah, it's gonna be a different flavor of DJ because I'm seeing Shady Imposter just growth. Not only in Street Fighter 5, but over in Street Fighter 6, especially with the DJ, like he's been putting to work since the beginning. So WonderBoy also been sticking with Jamie since the beginning, from what my understanding as well. This is gonna be a lot more of a speedy matchup. Things are gonna go very, very high octane, very fast. I don't know if you're gonna see like. What was that?
Shady won last time.
Okay. Which I can imagine, like Shady's high in the leaderboard, so it makes pretty much sense.
Second place.
Yes, Shady Imposter, very impressive, like you said. Over we're into the 3rd year now of Street Fighter 6, so the growth from season 1, stuck with DJ the whole way through. You know, not really. Probably trying out other characters here and there in between, but making sure DJ was his main focus and seeing the fruits of his labor get rewarded here so far this season.
Absolutely. So yeah, I'm waiting for that match to be able to get loaded up. I know I saw them in the chat, so no, they're here.
I'm hoping they're not ranked again, you know what I mean? I'm just hoping they're not ranked.
Yo, that MR grind is real. Something different. Here we go. We're going to get the match coming up right here, right now. Now, we saw that Shady won the last set. I'm not sure if it was a 2-1 or it was a 2-0. Let's go ahead and double check.
Shady Imposter was able to take a 2-0 over Merkin, which we didn't get on stream. So we're watching Shady Imposter for the first time today too.
Yeah. grab there, and yeah, there's a lot of work that WonderBoy had to put in. Already just only getting his first drink. I feel like that's going to be a testament to how the matchup is going to be able to really go. Like, you got to stop Jamie before he gets his drink. So you're seeing Shady Imposter playing a lot more grass. So he's going to be very high octane and very quick. Oh, my goodness. These boys going to swing.
WonderBoy just needs to find
target combo's going to land.
Oh my. Going for the full target combo and works out. Gets the trade.
Yeah. Yeah, he was looking for it. I think Shady Imposter was testing WonderBoy's like a 2-mid to that target combo. See if you're gonna be able to see how you're gonna be able to navigate through it. Because yeah, he was like, okay, let me go ahead and stop the target combo here. See, you see him right there. We're getting the startup frames of the first hit of the target combo. It's like when we see like if you're ready for it. Because now I know you're gonna go ahead and get the trade. I'm gonna mess around with your mindset, mess around where you want to go ahead and press buttons. I'm gonna hit you with the level 3, get with the festival, and you got the burnout as well. So when it comes to DJ, you have that corner game as well. So
Jamie does have the option here available. Oh, gets hit with the sway. That's gonna take the first game for Shady Imposter.
Yeah, that spatial trap is ridiculous. Okay, all right.
Early drink here for WonderBoy. Loves being at that one drink for the dive kick accessibility.
Yeah, and like we talked about before, yeah, you know, razz DJ a little bit more with that situation, and also really good bait there, calling out the OD jackknife, not want to allow Shady Imposter to start getting more momentum. They're actually working on a perfect kick here to find a hit.
Going all the way in with his own records this time.
He's like, how dare you make me trade on target combo and unsafe? I'm gonna do that to you. How you like it? Yeah.
WonderBoy
nice
hits going for the one drink here, getting the dive kick available again. Going for the sweep. Going to be called out by Shady Imposter into big damage.
Hey.
Oh, and that's going to around. Set point here for Shady Imposter to move into the top 8 winners.
Yeah.
Gets the back throw. First drink? No, I'm deciding not to take the drink. Actually, may not be so safe against DJ with his drive rush. So.
No. Yeah, I think definitely a testament to the matchup. He's afraid of that fast moving drive rush. Not want to go ahead and deal with that. I hit there, but I want to be able to get a conversion out of it because it wasn't counter hit necessarily. So. Okay. Oh my goodness. I feel like, yeah, now we're in a situation where we look for that one hit. If I'm okay, he's going for that, not going for the level 3 instead, trying to cut into the drive. Okay.
Going for the level 3 again, would have been able to burn out, but choosing not to go for the option.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to question that decision there too. Hopefully be able to find a hit, be able to close it out. If he gets like a stand medium kick or a low forward as well, like that'll close it. Stand forward or low forward. That's what he's looking for, and I don't think he's going to get the opportunity. You've seen the air slashers coming out from Shady Imposter.
Gets the jump in. One more hit to take the round. Down the set.
Slicer. Oh, trying to go for it, and there it is.
That medium kick closes it out. Shady Imposter 2-0 for WonderBoy.
Yeah, I'm definitely questioning that option of not going for the level 3. That burnout was right there. It would have made it a lot easier, especially you would have had the corner as well. It makes things so difficult for a DJ player in a corner in burnout to be able to do anything. You have to basically just rely on your super meter at that point. And not going for that level 3 is definitely costing. See what happens? We keep talking about it. This is the name. It's feel like it's a name in the term that every time I come and commentate these. It's like, yo, spend your cash, please.
Absolutely, and being aware of your opponent's drive gauge is a big skill in this game, knowing when to use your level 3s and level 1s, level 2s to get those burnouts, switch momentum, stop your opponent. You know, so definitely something that might be a regret on WonderBoy's mind, but Shady Imposter taking full advantage and moving on into that top 8.
Yeah, let's go ahead and talk about the rest of what's happening over in the top 8 on the loser side. Getting there, looks like Veggy's going to make it on top 8 loser side, and you just mentioned Merkin. Again, taken out by Shady Imposter. It's going to be able to take it 2-0 over Shorty X.
Moving on there.
Yeah, he's like, yo, that's some crazy thoughts that's happening. Also, can we go switch over to the match arena a little bit real quick? We get a shot. Yeah. Am I seeing that right, or is that 150?
The match arena got stuck again. So, yo, JNF with the $97.50.
I thought I wasn't blind. That's
yo.
What's up? Appreciate it.
Bringing us 150.
$150.
We got a top 3 payout that's going to be happening for these players here. So now those top 3 placements will be able to go home with a little bit of cash tonight. But yo, the party don't have
We're
to stop
not
there.
even top 8 yet. We can add a lot of extra money to this.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. Party don't have to stop. We just keep adding on to the match arena as much as possible. You know, shout out to everybody that's contributed so far. Hope you guys have been enjoying the show. Let's go ahead and see if we can get into the next match with Juicy Joe and Maumas.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing JP versus Blanca. This is a matchup that I'm sure...
Mama, read this.
This is a matchup I'm sure we may not even see. I'm actually not even sure if we're going to see the JP here. I know Juicy Joe has been working on the Bison quite a lot, maybe getting a bit tired of all of these matchups that he goes internationally, runs into like the Kimberleys, runs into Menace Blanca, and this thinks maybe, you know what, it's time for Bison.
There's some potential to that. Yeah, I can definitely see why you would go ahead and say, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and switch things up, go to the other Shadow Lord, see if I can be able to get some hopefully different looks when it comes to matchups, having to deal with when it comes to bracket play. Because it's definitely a lot of gambling when it comes to that character select screen. Yeah, but no, we're sticking it out with the JP. Yeah, we're sticking it out with the JP. He's going with the tried and true. That's something that I can also take a testament to. And see how he's going to be able to work this against Maumas. Like, if he's one of my favorite, like, JP players going. Joe is one of my JP players to watch. So, it's always good to stick with the tried and true. Oh,
the shimmy there as well into the conversion. You know how optimal Juicy Joe is in almost every situation you can think of with this character.
Yes. Getting that toss, and now gotta figure out a way to get out of this corner. Very close to getting that level 2.
Level 2 available here for Juicy Joe now. Could use it to close the round out, and level 2 available on Maumas' end if he gets the opportunity to use it.
Oh no, he's gonna get the good version here. Got set up for one more guess. Oh my goodness. And I like that. I like the opportunity to not go for the level 2 activation on his end. You want to spin the meter early to try to see if you can get conversions. Because you had a very favorable option there when you had him in burn out. But it ended up costing anyway. It's going to be a departure hit off of that OD up ball. Oh boy. Things are going Juicy Joe's way. Let me take the 2,000 damage. Thank you very much.
Barry there just trying to get through the departure, but that's going to be the round. Yep, Juicy Joe optimizing there to take the game. First game there on the board for Juicy Joe.
We talked about the optimization of this character. He's been playing this character since day freaking 1, and it's just been. You see what happens when you just stick with the tried and true. This is everything that comes out to going. He even stuck with the character when the character was like very, very nerfed.
Yeah, you know, JP did take the bit from his original season 1 version, but Juicy Joe always wanting to stick with his character. Gels so well with this character, puts the time in. Gonna teleport out there. Wow, that was ambiguous.
It was. It's definitely very tricky. You don't want to go ahead and take things a chance when it comes to trying to like attack teleport, see if you can interrupt that. Especially when we had like another departure like sitting and holding. And I like this option. I also like that drive reversal as well. I think Maumas was taking a little bit of a eye candy to Juicy Joe's meter when it comes his drive meter. See if you can get that burn out. That level 2 was definitely a desperation move there by Juicy Joe. And right now Maumas is taking advantage.
He's going to need to pop, not popping his own level 2 here. Now Juicy Joe's going to have the chance to just get the chip out potentially.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he definitely has all the opportunity to get off here.
Gonna be it, yep, checkmate situation.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay.
Juicy Joe here looking to move into the top 8 here. One more round away from doing so. Maumas has to make something happen here. Hasn't been a bad showing so far, just unable to close out those rounds in clutch moments.
He's going to be able to build up level 2. Very, very short. Nice anti-air as well. That's everything locked and loaded for him. And you see he's baiting. He's going for this situation where he's like, let me see if I can go ahead and get you to try to press something a little ambiguous. That's why a lot of JP players that go for that target combo, they go in strictly to the level 2. Instead, like, Juicy Joe is the type of player that is going to go ahead and bait that out. Knows that you want that option that much. And now you know you see that option happening, you're gonna go ahead and just be a little afraid to do anything. There's a lot of pressure to keep happening, keep mounting as a situation as Juicy Joe moves on over the top 8 to close things out on the winner side here. It's going to be a Shady Imposter on that side. And we only got one more match left to go to get over top 8. Yeah.
Yeah, we have our winner side all done. Now we have Phenom and Rickman, Shady Imposter versus Juicy Joe. But now we're just, like you said, trying to get into that top 8 loser side. Everybody needs this for the leaderboards. The top 8 points are no joke. And I believe that will be Juicy Joe going in, Maumas going down to face Kyito.
Yeah, Maumas and Kirito's going to be Blanca. We may get the Mai, maybe. Even though we may get the Elena.
Maybe make it the Elena here, you know. I think we might get the Elena here. Well, I've seen him on Mai a lot this week on ranked, so maybe just gonna stick with Mai, just practice with Mai more.
Yeah, I mean, you did make it a nice placement. So it does kind of help a little bit when it comes to like everybody else. Like it's kind of coming down. There's no JNS that's in this bracket. There's no Fong in this bracket that you got to worry about breathing down your neck when it comes to points. You have an opportunity to kind of move up a little bit. Depending on
you got Veggy. You do got Veggy in here still, and Veggy is not too far off, and he's in top 8.
True. And he's on winner side. He's guaranteed 5th place points. So. Yeah, do you stick it out with the Mai and play the
Veggy's
character
on
that
losers,
the
bro.
entire time?
You're fired.
Yeah, I said that.
No, but JB said.
He's not guaranteed 5th place. He's guaranteed 7th. That's on me.
7th, yeah, guaranteed 7th place. Yep. We have, of course, WonderBoy dropping out to Rumbl as well, which WonderBoy was currently 8th in the overall leaderboard, so that's going to be a fallout there maybe. Top 3 placements.
Yeah, we have a lot of these people who are like almost into top 8 who didn't make it today, right?
Yeah, that's the nature of the competition, you know. We're in that part now where people are just, the brackets are so condensed, and we're going in here now for a very important match for the leaderboard. Maumas with the Blanca and Kyito with the Elena.
Man, that perfect parry, but no full conversion out of it. I think it was a frame too late on that last hit after the roundhouse. Ooh, that could have been a whip punish here. Yeah, he was definitely a little bit too far. That drive rush was going to be able to stop just in time to be able to get away from one. And this is pretty much you know what, here. I tried my gamble to try to get away from the pressure, use a level 1. Here's the round, I guess. I'm not doing anything else. I don't have any meteor. I got to do something here. I get completely checked in the air, no approaches. Yo, that scratch wheel is like coming in and work.
I like Kirito's approach, his stamp on this character so far, you know, using a very attacking drive gauge approach and just standing at those ranges where he can make it very uncomfortable for Maumas to whip anything, and that should be the first game.
Oh, you can just stand level 2. Okay,
level 1, yeah, all of that. Very optimal.
I was gonna say, are you gonna be disrespectful, go for the level 2, and then just end with the healing? Because I feel like that's the most disrespectful thing you can do to an opponent.
Maybe.
Yeah. This is just healing at the end. I'm like, what? How dare you?
Again, Elena, a character that's been out for a few months now, but not too sure how much experience Maumas has in this matchup. She's one of those characters where spacing can be a bit awkward. There's little spin gimmicks and stuff. I don't feel like everyone's quite familiar with them yet.
You can be a little bit familiar. Oh, that's gonna be a punish. That was a bad Rhino Horn. Wasn't even get the full conversion. Link Song is like one of those situations where you have to really look on where things are gonna be happening when it comes to like how many rolls did you get. And if you know you got like enough rolls to start sparkling, that's when you know, okay, something happening where it's plus. But you also saw like the other options that you can get out of Link Song, but you kind of stop short a little bit with the kick that gets a knockdown. It's quick, fast. Doesn't leave you fully safe if you don't if you're too close on block. But if you're spacing apart, you don't really have to worry about a punisher. So, yeah, Link Song is very tricky.
Yeah, and of course I'm noticing a lot of Kirito's approaches in knockdown situations. He's not even really going for a shimmy. He's going just to bait the jump back air ball as well. Just choosing to get out of the situation altogether, reset to the neutral.
All right, not gonna be able to kill with this situation. That's one more opportunity. Honestly, if the knees this, knowing that he is Kirito's no set point. It's DI. You do have a level 1. Oh my god!
It's the
first from the air to air. Oh my goodness, and we are going to El Ladino Soccer. Kirito going with a 2-0, making it over the top 8.
Damn, that's going to be top 8 for Kirito. Moving on into the bracket to face Rumbl in the next round.
And that's really good for him because all the other ones who are, as close as him to top 8
Mito.
are, almost all of them are out, right? I think the exception is Veggy. And Milken, actually. Milken is also still in, but everybody else.
Wasn't out there, yep. Magikarp are out early. You've got Fang out early. You've got JNS out early. You've got WonderBoy out before top 8. So, yeah, good opportunities here.
Yeah, absolutely. When you really only have to worry about, it makes sense too when it comes to the top 4 that's currently in the top 8 standings on the winner side. They're on
course to make the top 4. I think they're very much securing their spaces in the top 4.
Yeah.
Speaking of the number 4, tomorrow, the World Warrior UK and Ireland. 4 p.m. British time, 5 p.m. Central time. Make sure you sign up. The sign-ups are still open. If you're in the UK and Ireland region, make sure you enter that second to last tournament.
And also we got EU West number 4 that's going to be coming up on September 20th at 5 p.m. CST time. So make sure you guys see the link there to sign up for the World Warrior. Make sure you guys check that out if you're in that region.
And don't forget, we have Germany coming up the 21st of September, 4 p.m. British time, 5 p.m. Central. Couple weeks to sign up, but you need to make sure you get in there. If you're in the German region, everybody needs those points. Make sure you sign up.
And finally, our Evo France Capcom Pro Tour stop. That registration ends tomorrow on the 7th, so make sure you guys check that out. Get registered if you are going to Evo France. Get your last opportunity after today. That's it.
Yeah. Well, we're going into these top 8 games now, and I want some upsets, but pretty solid top 8 all round.
What you should do?
Yeah.
What you should do is spreading the word, telling everybody that our top 8 is coming now. It will be very exciting. And here it is.
Yeah, let's go ahead and run it down. I'm gonna go ahead and start from the winner side here. It's gonna be the winner side of our current top 8 is gonna be Phenom going up against Rickman Barnett, and then Shady Imposter going up against Juicy Joe. And who we got on the loser side, Ships?
I'm seeing Merkin versus Veggy and Rumbl versus Kirito. So some new names and some familiar names in this top 8.
Yeah, but all on the leaderboard. Few of them, Merkin with 10 points. He's trying to make his way up, and Rumbl, trying to double check if you can go ahead and correct me while I'm looking up how many points he has. Only 8. Yes, trying to make his way
Yeah,
up
that's
there.
a big step up
Veggy.
for him.
Big boost,
Big time.
big boost in points. Yeah, gonna want to go even further on in the bracket here if he can beat Kirito, who's on fire with that Eleno.
Yeah, saw him in the chat saying, you know what, hey, I think my lane is better than my mind right now. We're gonna see if it's gonna work out, but that's later on down the line. Kirito trying to make sure he breaks over into the top 8. Veggy trying to maintain his top 8. He has to do well against Merkin, but we're gonna get things started hopefully with our first match, as long as we're not in the MR grind again.
Yeah, we know we don't want to be waiting forever for Phenom today, but this is going to be a good set. I think Cammy versus Honda, I think we're likely to see. I think Rickman was able to beat Phenom in the first World Warrior of the season in this matchup. I believe Phenom has also beaten him in this World Warrior season. So, I'm not sure what to expect in this set. We're going to see a very entertaining set from both players overall.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely one of those situations where I feel like the matchup is not as fully favored when it comes to Cammy. It's like one of those weird ones where it's like, okay, he has the potential of actually having a rough time. She has a few of those where it's like, okay, she could potentially lose this matchup. And
yeah, it's one of her harder games.
Layers enough to a big money.
Yeah.
It's hilariously to a bigger one, but this is first of 3, so there could be definitely changes there. And usually when I feel like you're a top player and you're playing a really bad matchup for you, you lab that matchup so well. And I'm like, okay, this is the only character I really have at the time. I got to go with my tried and true. I'm not gonna go with something. Okay, how can I play the character matchup? Whatever.
Yeah, and even
you have some stuff for it.
You know, these guys will play a lot in Battle Lounge, and they probably play on ranked all the time, both legend right now. So, these guys are probably going to have the little player tendencies and stuff in mind, and where they like to tech, where they like to press buttons, maybe buttons that they don't like, spacing against the neutral. We're going to see a lot of that in this set as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I guess while we're waiting for that set to go ahead and get loaded up here, and never mind it, I love when that happens. I love it. That's why I do what I do.
Oh, we're seeing Phenom go for the Mai pick instead of the Cammy. Okay, so not trying to go for the more difficult matchup, going for the Mai.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. Like, yeah, I'm not dealing with that kind of matchup, but it's also a testament of like, okay, you're having errors like those. Is your mind fully ready to play in a high caliber round,
Not getting fully punished though, but yeah, it's not too bad for him. Rickman very close to burnout here though, needs to just get some of that drive gauge back, going for the headbutt option. Burning himself out there could be very risky here in this, now going straight to the corner.
Definitely trying to go for an Ocho throw, but that's going to give Phenom a lot of opportunity. Oh, wow. Butt slam to be able to get the corner. Yep. Yeah, still going for butt slam. Level 2 is going to be blocked. That is going to be the Ocho throw. That's the round. Interesting. Interesting, like, just certain options. Like, wow. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of getting back to my point. I feel like if you're not ready for a character, even though you're like going for the better matchup.
Yeah, maybe been practicing on Cammy. I'm not sure. He was playing ranked with Mai. They were saying in chat earlier. Yeah, Rickman taking that first game very convincingly. And we're gonna have a little break here. In the meantime, players just want to quickly have a little restart. So maybe we're gonna see a switch here from Phenom, getting an opportunity to just contemplate what had just happened in that first game. It is first to 3. Whether or not he chooses to stick with the matchup, he has other characters available if needs be. Maybe just taking that first game to see the approach from Rickman and understand, okay, yeah, he's being very defensive, being a bit too aggressive, where he likes to do certain things. Cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully be able to see a little bit more options. If he decides to stick with the Mai, we saw like a little bit of the input errors already, trying to see if we can get a Kajosin. He ended up getting a DP instead. Certain other options that are not necessarily working out for Phenom. Trying to get a wake up level 2. That definitely hurt him. But yeah, while we're gonna get things like taken care of on Rickman's Warning side, hopefully it gives Phenom a little bit more time to kind of think things over. If he does want to go ahead and go with the worst matchup, even though like you probably have more time in that matchup, and that's kind of the point I want to get to. You know, reiterating that.
The good thing for Phenom here as well is this is the 4th World Warrior. He's very much secure, I'd say, in the top 8,
yes.
maybe even in the top 4. So now you start to figure out the matchup in case Rickman Bonnet probably will be in that top 4 as well for the regional final. Might be your first game. You start to figure out from now, maybe I do want to run the Mai, or I won't run the Mai. I may run the Cammy, I may run the Ken. You never know with Phenom. So getting that information in now is also very important, maybe even more so than the win overall.
Yeah, I think I can really agree with that. Definitely some opportunities to kind of do a little bit of scouting while you're playing your opponent when it comes to this kind of matchup. But yeah, here's the Mazzarino as well. Again, big shout outs to Punk and J&V for the donations to be able to get us up here to $150. But like I said, the party don't have to stop. It could be a lot more. It all goes towards the players. Doesn't go to me, doesn't go to Ritas, doesn't go to Shivs, doesn't go to anybody else but the players. So you want to go ahead and no, you don't get no money.
I claim that 25 cents thinking that's going in my pocket.
I mean, you got to worry about your own World Warrior.
How about winning tomorrow?
Don't put that on me. I'm just the commentator, mate. I'm not there for winning. But yeah, going to the players here. So far, top 3 is getting paid out. Let's try and get more into the prize pool. Let's go for the $200.
Yeah, $200 would be great. Be able to put that in the Matcherino. Yeah, we do got the donation link up as well. It does actually help the stream to put out to help the stream like run more events. But yeah, when it comes to the Matcherino, put it in the Matcherino. That way you go straight to the players.
Also, it's September, by the way, so Twitch subs are cheaper, you know? You're not only helping us, you also get some nice emotes and you're seeing no ads.
You know?
Yeah, let's take advantage of that September as well, guys.
Mm-hmm.
We're just quickly waiting for Rickman Bonnet to get back in.
Yeah, Phenom as well. They're both restarting.
Yeah, not a problem there.
Everything is fine.
Respect. Yeah. So yeah, let's go ahead and actually, I want to, while that's waiting for that, we're going to get to that match hopefully very shortly after the restart. Let's talk a little bit about Shady Imposter and Juicy Joe. I believe these two have like definitely gone up at each other quite a bit in this World Warrior season.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the overall record of these two is this season, but I would imagine that DJ would be awkward for JP overall, but Juicy Joe is that guy that would have the matchup down. Oh, we're going straight back in. Okay, both these guys are back.
All right, and looks like Phenom is going to go ahead and stick it out with the Mai. I think hopefully any of the PC issues are probably handled on both ends. So maybe now you're seeing a little bit more of aggression coming out from Phenom. He's feeling a lot more comfortable how things are playing out in this match here. Try to go in there for the +6 up the sumo push. Oh, that's going to be 2K. And that meter. Oh my gosh, that meter again.
Oh, going for the level 1. This is not going well for Phenom at all. He's going to be in the corner and potentially burn into DI there. No DI.
Oh, that could have been an instant DI. Immediate. A button into DI would have definitely been a stun. He had nothing to contest with. But you know what we're going to do to DI mid-screen? Get the Ocho throw to close things out for the round. Rickman's barred right now. He's trying to get himself in a 2-0 scenario. He's very, very good when it comes to like trying to get to a first to 3. You want to be in that 2-0.
Right for again.
I need hugs.
No jump zone here on Rickman's Barnett Honda, having the charge ready. Been very good with his anti-airs all day.
All right, good challenge there. Doesn't want to deal with that situation, knowing that it wasn't necessarily a plus frame scenario. Going for the jazz after that Kazotion. Very as well, trying to get things out of it. It's Gears. Take the approach. And he's able to get the sumo push OD style, going to the level 3, toasting the ground, and should be able to get the slam. Rickman Spartan's on too low right now. Do ya go back to the Cammy?
Yeah, this has been very, very convincing. I think it's been 4 straight rounds so far as well.
Very much so. Like, yeah, we're going to give a little bit of an issue with the first game. No, I don't think we're going back.
I misclicked.
We all thought that he was going to go back. No, he's sticking it out with the mine. Like you talked about before, Shivs. He wants to go ahead and test the waters. The player matchup. He's like, okay, I'm firmly into top 4 scenario when it comes to the regional finals. Let's go ahead and see how this matchup plays out. And how ready am I?
Probably going to be training this matchup in this situation here as well. You never know. It's down to what Phenom feels at the end of the day. But yeah, so far Rickman's Bonnet's been ready for everything.
Yeah, I can definitely see Phenom actually starting to play like a lot of mine at the end here. He's going to play this character in ranked while we're waiting for him to get into these brackets. He's going to play this character in top 8. He's trying to get that mine ready for regional finals. Yep, still safe.
Rickman's Bonnet, even though he's in burnout, looking very convincing. I said that, and he got counter hit and lost around. I'm sorry.
How dare you to jinx it?
Yeah.
There it is.
It's the commentator's curse. Phenom flipping momentum now, having Rickman in the corner. How many throws are we going to get?
He spent a lot of time either for that pressure. But that pressure is very, very good when it comes to a character. Like, yeah, you do have an option to be able to get out of the corner. You do have a reversal in the Honda. Don't really necessarily need it when you're able to jump out, and now you're able to get to put the pressure on Phenom here. Oh yeah, more push. With that 6 frames, like you want to deal with that. That's definitely dumb. That's a trade combo.
Yeah.
You got a game on the board.
Not even into the level 1, just needing the DP. Phenom taking the game.
You know, I know now why Phenom is picking Mai to change the cat candy, statistics a little bit.
Phenom is always 1 step ahead on the downplay game, Always there.
This guy. Get off of me. Alright, and I really like this poke game that Phenom is doing. He's checking with the proper buttons. He's got the standing kick to be able to really do the check when it comes to this matchup. Crouching medium punch as well. Oh, nice over forward to get that punish, counter hit. But he couldn't cancel anything. Did have the corner though. So yeah, 1 butt slam to be able to get you out of there in that situation. Pretty fairly even on life here.
Not charging them or anything, so Rickman is able to do the headbutts through them if needs be, but so far Phenom just happy to go in a burnout here, get the corner carry.
Interesting that we decided not to go for the level 1 in that situation, knowing that you put yourself in burnout. You have the life lead, but things can go and change. Snare ball chance. That is a dive kick and a back throw as well. Counter hit. Oh, that's plus frames. Help. You got the test. Nope.
Be out
got to get back just in time.
Oh, and the drive impact. Yeah. Would have had to level 1, level 2, or perfect parry in that situation.
Ricky on set point.
It's the drive rush back heavy kick into the corner. Throw again.
All right. I have no idea what theme song is playing, but I feel like my theme is playing right now. Let me get the cross cut there. We're trying to build this back up to a little bit more. It does spin the meter. You go to level 3, you get some time back. No, we're just going to go ahead and go for it. Have the life lead. We're going to go for the kill here. Next hit.
Gets back thrown into the corner. Very dangerous situation here now. Gets the back throw on the DI.
Yeah, too close. Yeah, you got to hold the situation. Oh my God. Ain't no way.
Rickman not giving up on this round at all.
Not at all. He's trying to see if you can get this close. I do not want to allow Phenom to have any meter. Oh my God. The DI still has a good situation. Are we going to go for this level 3? Yes, we are. Look at the opposition in CA. This might...
Enough.
Ooh.
No score, eh?
Here's in the headbutt. Oh, not there yet, but it's burned out. You just over beating. Number 1 on the side of Phenom. Oh my God, this is one tap.
Oh,
Jump back. Oh my God.
Take it. Wow. Oh my word. That was a scramble. That was one of the funniest scrambles I think I've seen.
That was insane.
Yeah, lovely there from Rickman's Bonder to keep composed, win the set.
Yo, I'm surprised that chip level 1 was not used. Agreed. That's why that was in chat as well. Because I was like, oh, the level 1's on the side there for Phenom. He had a really good opportunity to go ahead and go for it. And yeah, just getting the meter back in some time. I don't know. We talked about it before. Like, you gotta have that wherewithal to know when to spin your meter. And even the great ones, sometimes like it just slips their mind. Like, oh yeah, I could have killed here if I chipped.
Again, Rickman's Bonnet moving into winners finals. I believe he secures himself 35 points minimum here. Which could help him. Currently, he is tied in 3rd and 4th with Juicy Joe. So we'll want to either maybe break into that top 2. Or, you know, just further securing himself as a top 4 finisher here.
Yeah, it's definitely going to help a lot when it comes to like moving up in the standings when it comes to points. Especially you want to go ahead and like at least keep pace with Juicy Joe, and we're gonna see a lot of these players hopefully over in Evo France. So make sure you guys register now. That's gonna be our Capcom Pro Tour 50th stop. It's gonna be having registration happening up until September 7th. So again, after tomorrow, that's it. So make sure you guys want to go ahead and get in here.
Yeah,
a lot of good players gonna be coming up
for the biggest fighting game tournament in Europe. All time.
I will say this though. Who's gonna stop Mena RD from winning that 3P? That is a storyline that I have for Evo France.
Yep, that's gonna be really.
Maybe it could happen.
He goes for the triple crown. If he gets the triple crown this year, I'm like, you gotta call him the Michael Jordan. I already called him the Michael Jordan of Street Fighter, so
He's too good with it, you know. He's too good with it. But it's going to be interesting to see who's willing to step up. You know, Europe is a magical place. You know, you think you're ready, and then you play these Europeans in bracket, and you just never know what they're going to come up with in that too.
Yeah, that especially like the French people have a really good win record in France. You remember they won the last 2 UFAs in France as well. So
yeah.
Last year.
Who knows?
With how many throws? 6 throws?
Yeah, Kusanagi.
And then the dash up DP. And the dash up ODDP as well. I was like, bro, you are.
Yeah, we're going to see that in a few weeks. Evo next week, of course, UFA, which the other tournament in France, which is a premiere, and on the Pro Tour. You know, we looking forward to that. That's coming up first and foremost. But for now, we're going into our other side of winners top 8: Juicy Joe and Shady Imposter.
Yeah, and like I said, we talked about this before. Like when it comes to like these two guys, they play a ton when it comes to not only World Warriors, but I mean Saltmine League in general.
Yeah,
definitely gonna be a testament of like the uses of like what drive rush. If you burn Shady Imposter out, it makes things a little bit more difficult. But Shady Imposter with the life lead right now.
Using the double hitting 5, we're just trying to get the burnout back. Yep, get his drive gauge back. Only taking a throw, would take that. Could have been a lot worse.
Chipping away his life lead. That's gonna be I'm surprised that departure didn't hit. He was too far. That was a really good option by Shady Imposter, and like just recognizing that I was not gonna be able to hit him and get that OD life.
One more thing from Shady.
Oh my god!
Not too worried about his drive gauge being low. Still happy to go for those surprise drive rushes, you know, and
I think he's worried about it now.
Juicy Joe off guard.
Ain't no way. I was like, ain't no way.
Round 2. Fight.
Trying to throw here. Shady Imposter trying to get some of the momentum back in this set.
Oh wow, that was a really good hit. Any time to get away from that departure.
Going for the sway there, but the drive rush crouch medium punch catching him. Level 2.
Oh my goodness. Busha again. Oh my goodness, setting up another mission. Nice little hefty damage here.
Sets up the departure in the corner and gets to the throw, and that's going to be the first game for Juicy Joe. Very convincing.
Round 1. Fight.
That whiff punish, chapping the shins. Like, nah. Not dealing with that. Checking his drive rush as well with the stand light kick. My
Juicy
goodness.
Joe is looking too ready today, you know. He's looking absolutely on fire.
Wow. He's trying to get just in time. Get that old man walk to get that throw.
Everything going wrong here for Shady Imposter. Can't seem to guess right here. And in burnout, that sequence was quite ridiculous.
Oh my god!
Having to hold all of this without an invincible level 1, but managing to get the jump out and switch the sides.
Yeah, they're gonna get their meter back just around the same time, but still, man, that chip sequence.
That was crazy.
Disgusting. Alright, all the enemies at LOL level 1's gonna hit. Orb's gonna come and follow up and get another level 1 follow-up. Oh my god.
And that's, yeah, for Juicy Joe. Going further up, ahead in the set.
He's put on the clinic right now in this matchup.
Checking the drive rush again, wow.
Chin chaps. I'm telling you, that button is so fun. I don't know why. Like, I definitely griped about seeing way too much JP. Like, basically in grand finals of pretty much everything. Our Midwest World Warriors ridiculous with this character just popping up so much. But he's just a cool character.
He's a unique character as well. Maybe a bit on the egregious side to fight at times, but yeah, very interesting design.
Yeah, I think it's the way that Juicy Joe just optimized the character as well. Like, him and Kakaru is definitely the premier JPs of the world, in my opinion. Yeesh.
Oh, reversal crouch medium punch. Yep, very good read there from Shady Imposter.
He can go to work here knowing that he has the burnout sequence. So close, trying to get the double dash in. DI is able to connect. Got around, yes.
Checking every drive rush. Like,
he sees the green, he goes in between. He knows the phrase from next Friday. He gets it.
very, very good checks, but yeah, eventually one of those is going to go through. Wasn't ready for that one.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's the time to where you're able to find which ghost is going to be coming out. Faint. Yeah, now you'll be able to check. Still, she goes. Still be able to put the screws in there. Trying to see if we can get to 2-0 right now. Make it really, really difficult to put the onus on the back of Shady Imposter. Okay, that's a nice drive versus reset time. Oh, level 3.
Shorty was going to try to check it. Got the level 3. Not going to be enough to kill, but good position here. Good life lead. Needs to be careful though. JP has level 2 available.
Oh my god. Both in burnout, but I think, oh no, this is gonna be really bad. He can teleport in. Oh, he got the hit! He got the hit!
My word, it just all went wrong there. That is like clinching defeat from the jaws of victory if I've ever seen it.
Oh my god, Labushka. So good. Cannot get away with the antics. Yeah, man, the monkey is on Shady Imposter's back right now. He's not figuring out how to get past Juicy Jones' complete wall fence. Not offense, it's wall fence. Look at this. The jab, give me the shimmy, just the throwback. Oh my god.
You can't get anything right reads-wise right now, but it just be like that sometimes, you know, when you play your opponent and you feel like they have plot armor, nothing's working out, but he still has a chance to turn this around here and needs to make it happen this round.
Oh. The magic, I think he had that conversion off of that jumping fierce. I would have probably lost my mind. I'm like, dog, everything's just coming up Millhouse for Juicy Joe.
Yeah. Gets the back dash. He just can't get the reads today.
I'm saying.
This is very close to burnout as well. Gonna have to make a read on the level. Oh, the perfect parry.
Had to. That was his only option. Otherwise, he was sitting like, oh, well, I guess I'll die. Knowing that he's on set point, but here it is. Only game easier. Again, the level 1's gonna connect. It's gonna get it again.
I
didn't have another
level 1 available to go for the follow-up.
Yeah, he's checking the time. Oh yeah, give me that. Give me that.
That's
that should be
it.
the round, should be the game, should be the set. Joe.
I can't lie, I've never seen someone have so much go wrong for them in a row until this set. That was unfortunate for Shady Imposter. Not having a bad game or anything at all. I don't think he played badly, just things just didn't go his way.
Like, the only thing that went right was that perfect parry at the end of that round. Other than that, it's like, bro, Juicy Joe had every single read. He said, this is the book. This is the book of Shady Imposter. Chapter 1, Drive Rush. Checking it. Chapter 2. I'm like, God! Like, what did he do?
I think he had, when all else fails, check chapter 1 yet again. But yeah, he's going to be moving on. Winners finals to face Rickman's Bonnet.
Yep, and you know what that means. It's time to go ahead and start sending people home, packing it up, calling it a night. Because we're going down to losers.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what we got down to losers? We got some people that are fighting to maintain their top 8, and we got people that are fighting to get to top 8. First match we got coming up is going to be Merkin going up against Veggy.
I believe Merkin was on Luke early on in this game's lifespan and has transitioned over to Cammy.
He also took a longer break and actually didn't play at all. He just came.
Yeah.
He also didn't enter the first 2 World Warriors, I think.
Yeah, well, Merkin took a long break from the game, needed some time to refresh and, you know, probably practice up, get a character ready. And now he's back in full force, top 8 losers here. And he's going up against Veggy with the Zangief. We know what we're going to expect from Veggy.
Yeah, indeed. Like, we know what to expect from Veggy, but yeah, it's gonna be the character choice. Merkin starting off with the
on a break.
He ain't on no break. You're in this. You're in the tournament. You ain't a no break. That ain't no break, bro. You gotta stop that immediately.
Trolling us already. It's always fun to catch up with Merkin though. It's always fun to see him play. Like you said before, he's still working on the cannon, and this is actually gonna be really rough. You guys know famously, like even at 5, it was pretty much this way as well. One of the few winning matchups that Geef had in 5 was against Candy, and it did not change in this game. When it comes to Street Fighter 6,
debatable actually, because with the Geef changes on his hurt boxes and stuff as well, it's actually a little bit easier for Cammy on the ground. I'd say she has the opportunity to make his life a bit awkward with the jump off changes, and Cammy hits hard, corner carry. It's probably not favored for Cammy, but I wouldn't say it's a bad one either.
I guess we definitely have to see and maintain how Merkin's going to be able to walk around it, because I mean, it's also a player matchup as well that's going to be coming out of it. Nice cross cut. Got to make sure we have those left already as well. Not allowing Geef to get out for free. He has all that health to be able to manage. You see, Veggy with the life lead, that punch is going to really help things. Oh!
Using the lights there just to close the round out.
Round 2.
Getting that flex as well. And you know, Veggy's the type of player that, again, we saw this in the first game that he played on stream. Like wow, that was a meaty jump in. He's the type of opponent, but he's gonna see what the opponent wants to do first. He's gonna wait and see how the opponent's gonna be able to approach him, how to get the pressure. Once he gets that download, he'll be able to really start going to work.
Good solid anti-air that time there on the jump out.
Yeah, but again, the stand like it coming in to work for Veggy. We got a trade.
One level 3 away from winning the set as well. We're winning the round, sorry, not the set.
And there it is.
It'll be the first game.
Absolutely. is completely doing it for the loyal fans. Veggy right now. Again, like I said, he's taking and giving back what the opponent is going to go ahead and present to him. It's like, hey, you want to go ahead and whip these buttons, so I'll be able to get a stand light kick, counter hit again. You know, I'm going to go ahead and use that. And you see him Merkin not really taking to the skies and changing the arc trajectory like you talked about. I think he's
identifying that Veggy's using a lot of stand heavy punch and trying to stand outside of that range now.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Get that roundhouse with punish. Oh, no crosscut this time. That's actually going to help things out. Get off of me. No, I have armor. Yeah, that's fine.
Punish on the overhead. Gets the throw. Keith is such a wall still. With a sizable life advantage here with Merkin.
Oh my goodness.
Could be gone in an instant, and it is gone in an instant.
Oh my god, you thought you had lead. All you have is Keith.
Went for the...
Oh no! SPD this man!
Wow. That's unfortunate there for Merkin.
Yeah, that drop going into level 2, that was definitely the round. And you spent a lot of meter to try to get that kill, so that drop coming out like that, really rough.
Perfect parry that time, trying to stop Veggy from jumping out the corner, and Veggy went for the parry on the crouch fist.
Oh, trying to see him get the full Rick Fair shots, so gotta be careful lifting that fierce. Working, very testament. The days of Luke that he's playing, man. Luke has that great one shot when it comes to his punches. We got Cabby to be able to put in the work. Nice OD anti as well. To get the round there. Gotta be careful with no buttons.
Level 3 available for Veggy as well. Merkin still working towards 3 bars. Gets the whiff punch from the stand medium punch. Veggy's getting a lot of mileage up the sweep.
Dog! You don't think it's meaty like that jump in, but it is. It's like, bro, what? Gotta be careful with those whiffs. One more whiff. If you whiff again, he is definitely gonna take the level 3. Speaking of, step back option. I told you. You can't whip in front of him.
Should be the round there. Veggy should be going 2-0 up in this set. Yeah, and he will be. Merkin's going to have to do some adaptations here. Maybe he's going to have to work on the whiffing for sure.
Oh!
Up, running bear grab, yep.
Oh my goodness, this start off, man. They definitely came from the school of Problem Max where he's like, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and go for the OD command grab. Oh no, this is a harassment. This is a harassment.
It's not looking good for Merkin right now, but still has a couple of games to turn it around if needs be. Veggy though on match point.
Yeah, I had to check that because you knew he was going for another SPD. That was definitely light. He was in there. Oh, give me that sweep. And now you see the jump out. Merkin's a little bit antsy. He got clipped by that meaty jump in twice now.
This is looking like a huge mountain to climb here for Merkin, and that could have been it. That should be the game, yep, and that will take it. Veggy convincingly taking that 3-0 over Merkin.
I mean, we talk about reads in this game. We're talking about whiff punish. He saw nothing but. Saw the sweep skinny whiff punish quite a bit. Like utilizing the sweep for the whiff punish game quite a bit. But we also saw that stand light kick as well. As soon as that stand light kick came out, you saw the level 3. You had to beat her. You knew where the range was. You knew where the life was with the character. Be able to go right into the OD layer, into the level 3. It's clean, man.
Merkin getting some good points from 7th place. Will move up in the leaderboard with one more tournament to go. Veggy getting some very important points with a minimum 5th place finish here.
Yes.
Should move him around the top 8 region with some of the performances. Guys dropping out early in this event. We'll see at the end of this, you know, I'm sure Veggy's not satisfied with 5th place. He's going up next against Shady Imposter as well.
Yeah, I definitely think he wants to go ahead and try to move up as much as possible. He only did at the 45 points. He's in that range where he wants to go ahead and see if he can break it to the top 8. He's have a very solid run. He has to do it against one of the top 4 now. So hopefully we'll be able to do that in the next round. But we're gonna talk a little bit more about Veggy because I definitely want to talk a little bit more about like where he's been playing at the moment. But we're gonna get into Rumbl going up against Kyito. And Rumbl, a little impressive there.
Yeah, I think it's like Kyito seems like a bit of a fan favorite in chat. You know, I think everyone's really enjoying the Elena. I think from what he said earlier in chat, we should be seeing more of the Elena here, but we never know. It is Elena, okay. Rumbl going in with the Bison.
First time ever top 8 for Rumbl, by the way.
Yeah.
Big performance here.
He's gonna be able. Yeah, he needs to see if he can maintain this, keep this up. Just because you made it over in the top 8 doesn't mean the job's finished. We got a lot of work to do at this point. That's a really good start getting that low forward, going into the Saltmine. You be the anti-air as well. The bomb's gonna go off. You at least get some kind of pressure going. And yeah, you cannot let Kyito breathe whatsoever. Oh my gosh.
Big punish there on the fan heavy punch.
Yep, so I'm going S plus. Good stuff there. Oh, what a slide. I go over the target combo. Oh, you step back just a little bit too far for the whip punish, but you know we still got the counter hit. Nothing too crazy. Still got another counter hit in the jabs. Get off of me.
Gets the interrupt. Spends the bar here. Yeah. Should be the round. Yep. Spends the level 2. Not sure if he needed the level 2, but you know what? Better be safe than sorry.
You remember Rumbl?
Yeah, I remember.
Earlier today?
I remember
Not,
the
not
Veggy
spending, actually dying for it.
Yeah, if that stuff lives with you, it does live with you in the end.
It's true. Oh, nice challenge again. He's getting these checks. He's ready for it every single time.
Yeah, getting all the interrupts here. And Kyito not really getting the opportunity to get anything started, just been trapped in that corner. It's going to be the round here for Rumbl, taking the first game very convincingly.
Yeah, very, very good optimization. You know, playing to try to do Bison, great stuff. Got the 40-yard dash and that drive rush. Got the low forward as well to be able to kind of get the follow up. He's utilizing a lot of Cycle Hammer very well. Okay, got the crouching mania punch as well. There's the sweep.
Punish, nice. Great spacing.
So you get that link song. Yeah, I told you. That mix up. And that was the spacing trap on that situation. All right, getting that scratch fill. No conversion. I think it's because he was ducking. You got to be careful with doing that scratch wheel when they're ducking. Sometimes full conversion doesn't come out. Nice.
Carry there though, needed that. Gonna get some good corner carry here.
On the horn. That's what we call the safe jump. Give me that. Yeah. Another OD right on horn into the OD up kicks there.
Goes to the DI. Yep. Knowing that Rumbl was going to be putting himself into burnout. Wasn't ready for the level 1. Even if he was ready, probably still a really good position there for Kyito.
Yeah, bringing the hammer down.
Hitting us with the Reinhardt there.
Yeah, a little bit, but you know what? Hey, I like the fight back with Kyito. Like, be able to get that crouching light hit, be able to really start getting things moving. Get that cycle mine up
into the corner though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, bonk. Get caught. You got that pressure. It's here. Yeah. DI, nice parry. Staying away from it. Ooh. Goes for the mix. Goes for the mix. The link song mix. Oh my goodness. He's completely catching Rumbl off guard there. That's going to be another quick game right at you for Kyito. We are 1-1 right now.
Elena wins. Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, Rumbl getting a lot of mileage. Not ready to convert off that punish counter Psycho Axe though.
I think, yeah, too much frames for low forward that could connect, right? Low forward when they're not connected either. Because I think it was just too far from that situation. It's unfortunate. So yeah, now you're causing all of this. Plus frames on the links on there. You gotta be careful. You cannot be ready for that. All right. Scratch will be able to get that going. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
The pressure looking real oppressive right now as well.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. Spinning scythe to close out.
Kyito taking the lead for the first time in this set. Gets the slide. Gets the shimmy as well.
That's a really good spacing trap there to be able to get that punish counter hit.
Level 3 available now for the next hit. That should take the second game for Kyito.
I want to see level 2. I want to see level 2. How are we gonna get it?
Just being safe, you know, we've learned our lessons here over this tournament.
You're right. Just spend all your cash. I wanted to see the troll, man. Whenever you see the opportunity to do level 2, he's like,
nah, you don't troll. You know what? There's characters you just don't troll, and Bison is at the top of that list.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Like the amount of damage. Even after like some of the changes that he got, he still just outputs damage like crazy. Oh, nice punish there. So trying to even get something going, but yeah, like it's unfortunate because like all these whip punishes that are landing, they're not converting this. So it's making it really difficult for Rumbl to be able to get a leg up in a set. Overhead,
the overhead as well.
Okay. Plus frames. Let's go ahead and do something with it. Try to get in with the Devil's Reverse. A forward, no cancel. That would have been round.
That would have been the round, and he'll still take the round. Kyito getting interrupted, even though he put himself in the burnout. Rumbl ready to put the mash.
I think I'm freaking out only a little bit because I was like, yeah, we've seen a few times where I'm like, okay, these conversions where you saw the hit, you had a clear counter hit. You didn't take the round, it ended up biting you. You gotta be careful. There we go.
Level 3, attack on drive gauge here, gonna put him down to just under a bar. Kirito's gonna have to make something happen here now, not to be put in burnout.
You saw the trade. He definitely was pressing the button regardless. Hella high water.
Gets the sweep. Burns himself out. Not sure about that, and that should be 2-2 and into the final game. Oh, okay.
You cursed him! You cursed him that! Oh, dog. Is he?
I'm sorry, but that should not be on me. I'm not putting that on myself there.
You're fired for cursing my players.
I feel like you're dropping that. You deserve to be cursed.
Oh my god, that was Shiv said that was free.
I didn't say that would be. I said that should be, and it should have been.
That was for you, buddy. That was free.
And now, just like that, this could be the end of the tournament run for Rumbl.
Ain't no way. Cosmico, shut up. He's not talking to me. Alright, give me the throw.
Alright. Not biting on the tech, and Kirito's been very happy to burn himself out. I'm not saying anything this time. I'm saying nothing. There we go. Okay.
There you go. Boy, I'm about to say, we dropped that a third time.
I don't know how many chances you need, Rumbl, but you know what? You got it. 2-2, and now we're going into a final game from both.
M. Bison wins.
Yeah, we need Chad to correct himself. That wasn't me that cursed him. But you know what? He's fine. We got the 2-2. Ooh, yeah, no cycle hammer this time. Yeah, so that situation, I really liking where Kirito's head is at a little bit. I don't like where his head is at when that's high though. Definitely not safe. He's definitely trying to see some of these spacing traps to really mess around with Rumbl's head, but I think Rumble's got dealing with it anymore. He's like, look, I'm getting up close to personal. I'm trying to take this pressure. I'm trying to get this set point back in my favor and be bonking.
Rumbl on set point.
We're looking to take the whole match here now and move on into the bracket.
Oh, another bad slide. It's going to be able to be enough time for the landing frames to be able to catch. Tried to go for another bonk, and that was a really good call out there by Kyito to stay alive here. Oh, what a whiff punish. Scratch wheel again.
Oh, the head-to-air love move from Kyito, and that should be the round.
Oh, final game, final round.
Both players having CA stocked here, or sorry, level 3 stocked here as well.
Oh man, I'm telling you, see these spacing traps that Kirito's trying to play out here? Yeah, there. All these times you blocked my slide out here. Yeah, return the slab. How you feel?
Now putting him into the high-low blender.
Oh, nice cross medium punch. Needed that. Going into level 3. I need to get back into the green immediately.
Your time ends here. Be gone.
Oh, he thought he had the scratch wheel. It was not there for the Devil's Reverse. Like, my air approach is better. Got to be careful whipping. Not want to get hit with a random psycho hammer.
That was a
that was an interesting
choice.
Why did you slide there? He says. Rumbl said thank you for free. Let me go ahead and get this. I got one more guess. Ain't no way you're gonna get there.
Oh,
ain't no way.
My word.
I'm done.
No way.
I'm done.
I stood there watching
Ain't
the
no way.
and then
Oh my god!
I can't believe this. No.
No!
No, bro.
Oh my god!
No, bro.
Talking about Sword Art Online earlier, that is some Kyito plot armor for real.
No.
That was some Kyito plot armor from.
This man talking about the double swords, bro. Oh no!
He whipped out the double swords there for real.
He said dual wielding activate. Oh my god! What did I just watch?
That is definitely the most Kyito thing I've ever seen.
Oh, oh my god!
He has to win the tournament now. He has to win the tournament now. He's the main protagonist.
You have to win the tournament off there.
He has to win the tournament now.
That was dumb. You had a whip punish, and you're like, oh, I'm afraid of the mine going off. Just get the hit, get the whip punish, and close it out. No, he holds the parry, and then just goes in a raw level 3. Get out of here, bro. Bro, if that was not blaming me for the curse when it was Shiv that did the curse. No.
You're gonna take the responsibility for that. I said it should have been the round. It's not my fault that it wasn't the round, okay?
Nah, bro. I wasn't the one that cursed anybody.
Tomorrow, UK and Ireland, 4th tournament. Only 2 more left. Make sure you sign up if you're from the UK or Ireland regions. It starts 4 p.m. British time, 5 p.m. Central time.
And we already could get a Capcom qualifier tomorrow, you know?
That's true.
Depending on who wins, actually. I think if Lex wins tomorrow, he will be qualified for Capcom Cup.
So that's gonna be one to watch for sure. Maybe we get Lex qualified tomorrow.
Yeah, I definitely. You say if he wins tomorrow, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, speaking of which, what else is making sense is EU West as well. We got that World Warrior happening here. Hopefully, you guys are signed up for that one. Points are very important when it comes to top 3. So yeah, September 20th, 5 p.m. You got the Start GG there as well, and I believe we have one more World Warrior. I believe that's what kind of region that is? That the best region?
The best and most important region of them all. No bias.
No bias whatsoever. Germany, number 4, 21st of September. Still 2 weeks away. Make sure you sign up if you're in the German region. 4 p.m. British time, 5 p.m. Central time. You're not going to want to miss that either, chat.
And you also don't want to miss signing up for Evo France. You have one more day, essentially, to be able to get that registration for this Capcom Pro Tour official stop. Make sure you register now. It's open until September 7th. That's tomorrow. So make sure you guys sign up.
Looking forward to that Evo for sure. Like we said, you know, it's going to be really interesting. First one in Europe. And we're moving further on into our bracket. We have our top 6 now, right?
Yes, that's right. We're still going to be staying on the loser side, though. So we got the quarterfinals coming up. It's going to be Shady Imposter going up against Veggy. And yo, I'm gonna need more sets like this, bro. I'm gonna need sets like that last one, that Rumbl and Kyito, man. I'm gonna need more.
Yeah,
sets
that was very entertaining to watch for sure, you know. And both of those players can take credit for that, you know. Both of them still having one more chance to make it into the top 8 at the end. Rumbl shouldn't be discouraged. Veggy also needing the points here today, so would very much need to go even further on in this tournament to just secure himself. Not putting too much stress on himself for the 5th World Warrior.
Absolutely. But yeah, it's gonna be helpful for definitely for Kyito. Like pretty much the last out of the other people that was outside the top 8. Well, there's Veggy as well, but right now Veggy's been on a run and a rise, so it's almost like he's looking very strong. But Shady Imposter is in the top 4, so it could be where things stop for Veggy when it comes to that situation. But yeah, Kyito looking very healthy right now with that wondrous win coming off there. Now has to go against Phenom. And again, it would be something where you kind of stop short, but 25 points definitely goes a long way. Well, 5th place, I think. Yeah, it's not 25 points. Yes, it is. What am I? I need to believe in myself. Yes, it is.
Yeah. Going into the next game, though, we have DJ with Shady Imposter against Veggy on the Zangief.
Yeah, and I love that. Just nice little smile. Already starting off, you cannot whiff against Veggy. He's been showing that all tournament. You whiff against this man, he's going to go ahead and call you out. He's also going to go ahead and call out these walkbacks as well. So, got to be wary on where you're going to be placing your buttons and when you want to place them.
You like Shady Imposter as well, just taking a more like passive approach than what he did in his last set, not drive rushing as often against as he did with Juicy Joe. I said it, he drive rushed straight away, you know. It do be like that, but definitely taking a slower approach, just trying to play that good spacing.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, drive rushing again. It's like if it's not one person doing it with a certain button, it's another. At least with Veggy, like his options to stop drive rush. Like few and far between the comparison to JP and what you get out of it afterwards. Satellite kick, go ahead and check the drive rush. A pretty good button, but it's a little more difficult when it comes to like getting the conversion that you want.
Veggy's so good with these whip punishes in this entire tournament, and that's going to be a big punish counter SPD. Very close to burnout here is Shady Imposter.
Ooh!
Perfect parry, needed that.
Glad that wasn't the ground mouse like it used to be. Oh, Ric Flair chops again for the whip punish here. We saw that test. There is an opportunity. Oh, never mind. Do you spin the cash? No, we're not going to.
He's going to spend the cash, but knowing it's not going to kill, but goes to the DI, and that will be the first game here for Shady Imposter.
That was a really good call out there with the DI. Try to see even test if Veggy is going ahead and ready to turn the button. It's like, you know, you got to make those checks, man. You got to see like they're ready to go ahead and either have the not only just a reversal of the DI or but in that situation you have to wake up with a button with a super. Excuse me.
Getting there for Shady Imposter, and Veggy again needing this win. Wanting to secure himself further on in the leaderboard, is going to look to come back here.
Okay. Right out, Veggy. He has to really find his way to be able to start catching some of these buttons and really get into the position. But like I said, it's a little more difficult to get conversions out of the checking his drive rush as he's been doing. Seeing there again, checking drive rush, but you ain't really getting a full conversion that you want to get unless you're like a JP. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it means the risk reward is actually not too bad for DJ to keep doing the drive rush, because if it hits, you know, the corner carry, the damage is pretty good at the same time.
Ooh. Okay. See Veggy. Oh, nice wake up button there by Shady Pasta, but you know what? You get pretty geek punch and
Getting
slam.
And that's going to be 1-1 there. Veggy answering back to level the set.
All right, we're going word for word, bar for bar when it comes to these buttons here.
Getting stuffed on the EX running bear grab by the Sobat.
Oh my lord. And now you get to attack the drive meter again. If you get the opportunity to start getting those headbutts, that's where things are going to really get annoying for Shady Imposter. Oh no! He's
It
right.
again with the running bear grab, but too close, didn't prop.
Wow, that was a deep anti-air OD lariat. Nice fucking parry there by Shady Imposter. We're able to get that closed off here. Get out of the corner. Truck combo. We are checking. We are waking up. Hit him with the chop suey. Veggy. That's on my unk check.
Gets the splash cross up as well. Things going right here for Veggy. Did he block? No, he didn't. He went for the end.
Yeah, he was going for that grab. He needed that as much as possible. He was trying to make sure he keep that momentum and that pressure up. Shady Imposter, that was a really good level 2 to kind of break that momentum.
Be careful of this level 3 here from Geef. Gets the slide into the up kicks follow up.
Oh my goodness. He's going to go for the mix.
Burned himself out. Not sure if that was the right play, but Shady Imposter now having a chance here.
Okay. Trying to situation again where he's trying to get it right out. Yeah, you didn't have enough time to turn that butter. Should be able to beat the round here. Ready? So what? Oh my god!
Oh, so you jinxed him this time, not my fault.
Oh,
You
know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Yep, I'm sorry. I didn't think you were gonna drop on me, Shady. Nope. That's how I blame me. That's how I blame me.
No, you know what? You said it should be the round, and it wasn't. It should have been the round.
It should have been the greatest so what? I was like, yeah. I'll take it.
That shows the pressure
may be a liar.
they're playing under, you know. This is for points at the end of the day. Everybody wants to win. Those drops happen. Players are humans at the same time. Even the best can drop combos.
Veggy, this could be huge if he wins this one.
Oh yeah. Especially taking off Shady Imposter to do it. Yeah, that's gonna shake things up a lot in the standings. Ooh, the trade. Oh, we drive rushing.
Gonna put him into burnout here, yeah. Shady Imposter going with a lot more of an aggressive approach here.
You only got a level 1, so this is just still DI free. Oh my god!
The jump back.
Okay, that time is on him. But he still gets the round.
Crazy there. Went for the drive rush in again, Veggy not ready to check.
Ooh, there's that stand light kick. Maybe we get the whip on this shit, yeah.
Able to whip punish the drive rush, crouch medium punch that time.
Ooh, no!
It's not able to deter Shady Imposter. He understands how good the drive rush is as an approach. And now gonna put Veggy into burnout once again.
Oh, that was a good step back just in case he went for the level 3. He's turning the butter this time. Look at him. He turned the butter. I told you.
Oh my god, what a call out there from JV. And this is good for Veggy. Should get him almost out of burnout. No bar on his side. Meter bar though. Yep, gets him out of burnout.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
Stand like drive rush. Match point here for Veggy to move further on into the bracket. Shady Imposter's going to make something happen now if he wants to stay in the tournament.
Okay. Nice anti-air. You gotta play that game here and get him in this corner. That's the name of the game. You have no meter on his side. You can do whatever you never mind. Except throw out a button, get perfect parried.
Great equalizer there, the perfect parry. Switches the sides once again for Veggy. Gonna start his own pressure now. Gets the whip punish on the crouch medium kick.
Oh my goodness, he's going fierce, medium, fierce.
Level
3 is gonna land this time though. Yeah, I understand. You have to. You have to.
Went for the full read because that should take the game. Yep. And I like that from Shady Imposter. Doing wake up DP wasn't gonna get the kill for him. Doing the CA was. And if either of those was blocked, he would have lost. So very good decision there to go for the level 3 and cash all out.
I love this. And we get a final game. This is what I wanted. I wanted more games, man. There you go. I had to parry that. Man, what the heck is Oh, give me that. And it's heavy. Oh, look at the crap. Look at the damage.
My word, the damage is so high. And just like that, Shady Imposter on the brink. Gets the EX Fireball.
I love the option. Yes, optimization there. Knowing where the meter was going to be. I got the burnout. DJ, one of the best characters in the corner. You'll be able to really mess around with this. No level 2 on the side of Veggy, so he really can't defend right now.
Shady Imposter on set point.
That point for him.
That's so disrespectful. And he let it play out the entire way. Shady, you're a troll. Slide. All right, no up kicks for the follow-up, but you know what? I think he was a little too low there on the anti-hit. Oh my goodness.
You do need a counter hit there for the follow-up, don't you?
Yeah. Is it? Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, because that's why I was like, it's too low. It wouldn't count a hit. Yeah. There you go, up kick. Well,
you get it from Veggy.
You did it.
Throw attempt.
Oh, what a jab! Wake up, and you're able to get the just pull. Slide through there to load up. That's level 2.
Level 2, yes. And he has it. He has those level 2s, and Shady Imposter is going to move into the top 4 of this tournament. Veggy dropping out here. 5th place finish.
Some really, really good calls, really good reads, but I love that Shady did not panic when he got to that point. He also, he had to. I think I want to go ahead and throw a little bit of a testament out to where I think he saw the butter was being churned there on that level 3. I think he said, you know what? If he doesn't get it to come out and I get a meaty, I win anyway. Let me go ahead and make him spin to level 3. That's how we get to get to the 2-2 scenario, and then now Shady wins the whole set.
A lot of a series of good reads, a series of good conversions, just solid all round. Shady Imposter showing why he is 2nd in the leaderboard currently, and more points on the line here for him.
There we go. We got one more match that we're going to take care of on the winner side before we swap things over to the winner side for a bit. We got Phenom going up against Kyito.
Yeah, we're going to see if Kyito can carry on the momentum here. Holding on for dear life in this tournament for sure. But $250 in the prize pool today.
Yo, it needs to refresh on my end because I want to see who that contribution is unless says it for me.
Yeah, I can't see it on
okay, Sorgmantel with the $50 and then Brawler Frog with the $43. God, I saw you with the $7 there as well. He ended up getting a shirt, so that's pretty cool. Not a shirt, but he
bought the shirt, the Saltmine t-shirt from the marketplace.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to see. Now we got $250 in the pot today. So things are definitely going to go kind of crazy when it comes to some of these things where things get turned into a money match. Be fun.
$250 is a good prize pool.
Yeah. There's still some time for it to go even higher. We're going to be greedy. We're going to be greedy out here.
Yeah, we can bump it up to 300, right?
Surely.
Yeah, I'm fine with 300. You fine with 300? I'm fine with 300. I'm fine with 350. I'm fine with 350.
I get my 20 cents back though, right? Damn, I just wanted my 20 cents, man. It's hard out here.
You don't even
sell your salt.
Spend this money, that's actually from Match Arena. So what are you talking about?
I had to click it though, man. That's 20 cents of me clicking.
You're fired.
No, no, I'm
Right.
So another Poland versus Norway, and another, you know, ninjas in pajamas.
We've got Phenom here with the Kami going up against Kyito with the Elena. I saw in chat from Cosmico that last time Kyito sent Phenom into the losers, so Kyito is definitely very capable of beating Phenom in this set.
Alright, I like about that there from Phenom. You know that he had that corner position. You know that he had the life. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take my risk. I lose, I'm just back missing. It's all good. It's a nice TP version, be able to get that. Go for the plus frames there. Not plus frames, safe frames there for the Kevin strike. Nothing. There we go. Stand light kick. Oh, yeah, because it was crouching. What I talked about.
Range now.
Stress wheel. Yeah.
Range, if anytime Phenom wants, you can just get that chip. If he can, yeah, gets the jump light kick on his counter.
Round 2. Fight.
Goes for the slide.
That slide was,
Good base.
yeah, that slide was safe. Yeah, now he knows what his basic is a little bit. What a TK dive kick there by Phenom.
Pulling out the throw from Kyito. Kyito interrupting again though, getting the reset.
Sheesh, these counter hits are starting to land a lot here for Kyito.
Punish counter back throw though.
Help the damage. He had to take the trade, but now he can't. Does he turn?
Quick back throw on the crouch medium kick into drive impact. No matter, level 1. Gonna close it out for Phenom, taking the first game.
Yeah, I don't think he was like definitely in an advantageous situation after going for the back throw, going for the dash up. That was like, okay, that allowed Phenom just enough time to be able to get that counter hit. Speaking of counter hits, there you go, trying to get something landing and going, and yeah, there's the low forward. They be whipping it from the Phenom like that. Start singing the Phenomenal song over in France a little bit. He's practicing for Evo France right now. Ooh,
Whip punish, big damage. Not able to kill there, but huge damage.
Yeah.
Burnout here is now is Phenom. Kirito's gonna have the chance now to turn this around.
Oh, no,
with the drive reversal right in front of Phenom. Phenom punishes.
Yeah, actually needs to go for the bull grind and follow up. But you know what? It happens. A nice spin and scythe here. Here we get the conversion. Yeah, more spin and scythe. Try to go for the overhead link song, but nothing out of it.
Gets the DP on the neutral jump there. That's Phenom.
That was an interesting spiral arrow, just like straight to your face, dude. There it is. Link song from overhead. This time plus frames there because it's sparkly.
It's the throw. Phenom. Now Kyito has critical art available to switch the momentum if needs be.
Oh, gets the overhead.
Oh,
Go for it again, and yeah.
And Phenom's gonna make it 2-0 in this set. Can we see some Kyito plot armor come into play here and bring this all the way back?
He's switching. I think he's going for it. He's like, screw it. I'm gonna go for my pick.
He's not feeling the Elena into the Kami, trying the Mai for a last gasp.
Yeah, and it's a difficult matchup in general for Elena versus Kami, from what I understand. I was talking to my homie Shorty about that. Saying it's probably one of our more annoying matchups we have to deal with.
Of course, Mai just an all-around more solid character, you know, not really too stressing about matchups compared to Elena.
My goodness. Clinic is being had right now.
Not spending the level 1. Phenom doesn't care. Just gets the counter on the whiff crouch medium kick. Moving on into match point here for Phenom.
Oh, wow. Not sure what that was going for that overhead there. The down forward medium punch, but...
Gets the interrupt with the crouch medium punch.
Alright, Nobibachi's landing. There's an overhead landing, but it wasn't down a hit, though. Another Nobibachi.
Those crouch medium punch interrupts in Phenom strings.
Ooh, stand fierce. No conversion out of it, though. Go forward. Could have actually counted for the kill.
One touch either way could take the round here. Phenom having that critical available and almost back to 3 bars, so you know when a drive rush cancel is coming. Gets the anti-air.
Yeah, you can't jump back. You can't jump forward. You can't do a dive.
Kyito takes the throw here.
Very solid. Oh my god, that was
No
dangerous.
throw.
You tried to do a dive anyway. You see the churning. You see the buffering. Every time he's walking back, you see the buffering a little bit. Yeah, there you go. He's calling out the walk back. Kirito. Oh no!
It's going to be burnout number 1. Yes, it is. Phenom's going to take burnout opportunity here. Interrupting the charge fan. Gets the whip punish on the stand heavy punch, but no conversion.
Yeah, these one forwards, like they're landing, there's nothing out of it. Yeah, you're too close there for the grab, so good job by Kirito being able to get out of that situation. But again, the dash up call outs that Phenom is hitting. Now we get the stun. You're done. Just do whatever. Why? We really
going for the level 2.
Animated movie?
Not even needing to do all of that. Phenom with some bad manners.
You just wanted to do the animated movie reference just for the hell of it, huh? Like you didn't. You saw him thinking about it. It's like, how should I kill here?
Yep. Kirito, great performance here today, getting 5th place in this tournament. Gonna get some good points. Phenom moving into top 4.
Yeah, we are. We are down to our 4. You know.
Yeah, the Elite 4. The Elite 4.
Yep, let's go ahead and count it off there. We saw Shady Imposter going up against Phenom. That's that losing semifinal. We'll be getting that a little bit later. But first things first, we're going to go back up to the winner side. We're going to get Rickman's Barnett going up against Joe.
Yeah, we're going to see Honda against JP here from Oh boy.
Yeah. When it comes to matchups, you want us to get that body? But when it comes to player matchup, I feel like Rick has definitely been studying on how to be able to navigate through a lot of GP. And I feel like this matchup, in comparison to Geef versus JP or Marisa versus JP, probably even Hana's a little bit more okay. I have a little bit more option to be able to kind of get through the headbutt. Really messes around with dealing with even feint ghosts or regular ghosts, how to bust through that because you don't really have to necessarily worry about the multiple hits, so you have to spin meter and kind of stop that situation. Anti-airs are really good as well, not only with the OD headbutt. You also have your stand fierce to be able to stop kind of approaches, and we saw Rickman's Barnett do a really good job of maintaining that aerial approach in aerial space when it comes to that situation. So he's been using a lot of Ocho throw.
Just like to throw that in, catch you trying to just stay still and just make you think, oh, maybe I need to start moving around, and he gets more damage of using those stand heavy punches. Of course, Rickman's Barnett was a JP player for a long time in this game. He started him in season 1, played him in season 2, recently just gone over to the Honda. Very much settled on the Honda now, but is going to know a lot of JP stuff from that time he spent playing JP.
Yeah, so it's all going to be coming up in testament on how this is going to go. Rickman's Barnett trying to go ahead and see if he can maintain his top 4 spot. Juicy Joe's actually trying to see if he can move away from being in slot number 3. He's trying to see if he can move up to number 1. And also maybe keep pace a little bit with Phenom. Now Phenom knowing that he's moving up to the top 4. Maybe to get some more points out of that situation. Trying to see if he can stay above water.
So Juicy Joe actually doing the same as his teammate. Phenom,
Is that right? Is that right?
Rank game.
No, of course. Yeah. And we're gonna see again. This is the top 4, which is the top 4 on the leaderboard. So again, these guys cementing their places more or less as the top 4 for the regional finals,
Also top
which
4
will
in
be
the seeding. Yay, my seeding is good.
Yep.
Yeah,
four in
it's
the
not
seeding
US
as well.
Midwest. Yeah, I said it.
Damn.
Our region is ridiculous right now. I don't know what the kids are doing. I don't know why it's gotten so hard over there. But yeah, that's a testament when like it comes to like these kind of regions where a lot of the same players are kind of playing. Like maybe you'll get some kind of upstarts that are happening. But yeah, when it comes to like you know, this amount of people that are like usually enters World Warriors in these regions quite a bit. You're seeing like a lot of the same players that are kind of coming in and fighting each other. And not only that, because of the weekly Saltmine League tournaments that we usually have, you're seeing those guys quite a bit in just the regular tournaments. But we're talking about World Warrior. And we got the Super Region, UK and Ireland, number 4, happening tomorrow, 5 p.m. CST. So make sure you guys check that out. It's going to be a crazy time for that one because, again, it's a potential for qualification if Lex is able to take the dub.
Also with MDC Jimmy and Jeffrey on the microphone tomorrow.
Yeah, looking forward to that one.
They're still in ranked, aren't they?
Juicy Joe, you have 2 minutes left to show up, bro.
Claim that, bro. I'm just finishing my rank match.
Bruh, these guys and their ranked grind, man. You know, even in top 3 in the tournament, just the rank grind never stops.
I mean, yeah, the rank grind never stops, but I believe Juicy Joe is just trying to keep warm as much as possible. Because again, you're going up against Rickman's Barnett. I wouldn't be surprised if like he probably ran into a Hunter's like, you know, I gotta play it full set out. It was me. Personally,
Hey man, like I said,
I was in the middle
you
rank
watch that rank game, and now you get
I'm one and dunning.
Nah, you've got
sorry.
2 minutes left, and you get a guy who's just gonna sit there down back for 99 seconds. What are you gonna do there? You got to turn the game off.
You're just going down back, and I have a command grab. I'm embracing. You're gonna have to hold up against me. Say it.
We're going into the game now. Finally, Juicy Joe on the JP, Rickman's Bonnet on the Honda.
Hit him with the hey. You're already starting off like stepping up and double departure, and I think Juicy Joe right now is not afraid of going to spin his gear to try to get as much pressure as possible. You know, again, like I talked about before, what Rick and Sparta can kind of do against certain things that JP wants to go ahead and play with. You see a lot of green on that side, but now you got to go ahead and hold the parry there. You want to make sure you maintain that far range distance. Not allowing the headbutt. What did I say? I understand this. I get it. That's why I'm like, I know why Juicy Joe is spinning his meter. He doesn't want to deal with all these different headbutts. Look at this right now. Rickman's Barnett.
Misses the drive impact on the stand heavy punch punish counter to burn him out. Giving Juicy Joe a second chance here. Gets the jump in though.
Yeah, the chance is going to last. You got to kill this man with a level 1 here. You're giving him Brock Lesnar.
Round 2. Fight.
Going into the second round here, Rickman's Barnett taking the lead here early on in the set.
Get off of me. Drive D-Rev. He needed to get away from that because, man, Rickman's Barnett, he knows the matchup. He's played, like these guys have definitely played quite a bit. That was definitely a fake headbutt. I got the turnout.
Identifying that Juicy Joe was trying to perfect parry these headbutts, going for the short headbutt to bait the perfect parry, but gets back thrown on the drive impact attempt. Goes for it again. Now there's butt slam there. This should be enough to take the round. Level 2 here, yes.
Absolutely, indeed. So right now, Rickman's Barnett with a very quick game number 1 under his belt. And you did talk about Juicy Joe potentially busting out the Bison, but I think it was going to stick it out with the JP, at least for another game.
I think it's maybe also a player matchup. I'm not sure how often these guys play. Rickman's Bonnet just looking very solid overall today with his Honda.
Yeah, we're saying that, but look at this round that's happening at the moment. Juicy Joe right now still working on the perfect, really cooking. Yeah, I think right now he's gonna make sure that he maintains that corner position. Nice anti-air. He knows he's ready for the matchup. It's going to be the perfect right there.
Steamrolling him back.
Said, I dare you make me bleed my own blood. Oh my goodness, man, it's far range. Like I said, you see the walk forward though from Rick's Barney. He's trying to get in that range where headbutt's gonna land again. Knowing that gave him so much success again. There's a DI and extra call out there for the departure. Hey, actually gives you the corner. Got Labuja coming out. Now you gotta hold the mix. Good defense though by Rick's Barney.
Getting about 4 drive gauges back there, not going for the burnout with level 1, but gets the drive impact on the recovery from the parry.
My goodness, the defense.
Autocorrect headbutt, went for the Oicho throw, but misses it and gets burnt out for it.
Yeah, he actually burned himself out going for OD style. He wanted to get the kill, but he ends up getting the burnout on the end of Juicy Joe's double headbutt. He's still in the rounds here.
Goes for the neutral jump on a shimmy attempt.
Oh, the jumps.
Oh, the headbutt. Goes for the EX headbutt this time. Juicy Joe not ready for that.
I'll be charged up. Praising the sun. Oh, give me that. Oh, he got forward heavy kick. That button is, yeah, if you get that punish counter off of that, it's disgusting. Oh, he gets the OD headbutt for the knockdown there.
Straight hits adding up, and now Juicy Joe in that range where level 3 could kill.
He knows it. He has to go to get the Levution set up. Can he get the mix? Good defense again by Rick's Barnett. If I'm Rick's Barnett, I'm like, fine. I'm fine with this a little bit. You know, I'm in the corner though, so you gotta be a little careful.
Oh, level 3 conversion, and that's gonna be 2-0 here for Rickman's Barnett off the hands.
Oh man, this boy got hands, and he just threw it out there. He's like, eh. Like he's playing like he's Chun-Li.
Lovely confirm there from Rickman's Barnett. Going 2-0 up in this set. Juicy Joe now with a mountain to climb.
That's what I talked about, see? Yeah, that for the house. Yeah, you just get that kick to get that knockdown, and there is the stand medium punch as well. Getting the whip punish. Anti-airs.
Choke throw. Juicy Joe's got to make a big comeback here. On the EX headbutt. Rickman's Barnett's getting burnt out on his terms.
Yeah, good opportunity. Try to see if you headbutt through and see if you can flip. Nothing out of it. So now you got to play that game, and Joe was like, yo, I got to go in. I got to get more even, bro.
Big parry on the headbutt this time.
Departure hits. So get the side switch. Ooh, you have an opportunity. Are you going to uncheck Rick's Barnett? No, you're going to the level 2. We're getting the safe option here.
Blocks all of it.
Yeah.
And the throw to take the round there. Juicy Joe with a huge comeback on an entire pixel from full health on a Honda.
Somebody said right. Anyway.
By the way, the first person who says it correctly gets a gift sub.
I'm actually not going to say it, even though I know what it is. Somebody was close, though. Actually, British, can I say it so I can get the gifts up?
Big parry. The punish on the EX headbutt.
I'm saying it. As this match is going.
The conversion here sets up the departure. It's gonna get able to throw this shit.
Oh yeah, that's another hit. Another double departure should be able to get the round here in the game. Juicy Joe staying alive.
Is he bringing it back? Are we gonna see the reverse 3-0 here?
That's
sit down on the ground.
Baby. It's Rosinante.
Thank you. Yeah, I was like, how do you spell
You know,
this?
it's actually the name of the horse out of the story from the man who fights against the windmills.
I love
Donkey shot.
You got it.
You guys know I love
Lord. Oh my God! I also love these matches right now that's happening. Good anti-air again. He still has that on deck. Juicy Joe has to protect his drive meter as much as possible. Oh my God! He has to help protect his life.
Drive impact again, not ready this time to perfect parry it. Match point here for Rickman's Barnet to go into grand finals on the winner's side.
Oh my goodness, it's movement right now for Juicy Joe. He needs to be able to try to just get some kind of pressure going because Barnet is playing with everything on point, able to get the pressure to be able to pop off there, get some damage. Oh my goodness, look at that damage. You see the baits, you see the feints. You know he's at a range where he's not going to have to worry about OD head, but he's trying to bait that out. And Rickman's like, yo, I know the ranges. You're not gonna test me. Oh, the jump back!
Oh, not going to the TA for the burnout, but gets the burnout either way. Drive impacts this time.
Anti-air. Yeah, but oh, he's so close to the corner. He knew it. Juicy Joe had to just do the right timing on the jump there.
To still be so careful here. Rickman's Barnet with CA available, and that's going to be the CA interrupting the stand heavy punch into the ghost. That should be the step. Yeah, it is. It is dead. Doskoy. Rickman's Barnet going on into grand finals, winner's side.
That is actually huge. When we were talking about people that were needing to move up, Juicy Joe and Rickman's Barnet both tied at 105. Now Rickman's Barnet has a little bit of the high ground, and again, he is looking very dangerous, or taking the first place, moving himself up in the leaderboard.
Grand finals winner's side. Could we see Rickman taking this tournament? I believe that would be the first of the season for him if he does win it.
Yes.
You know, amongst this top four, he's the only one that hasn't taken the win yet. So this could be his time. Then each of the top four would have a victory under their belts.
Yeah, he's trying to tell everybody the time is up. Like their time is up and his time is now.
Oh, you have been right.
And we can see him this time, you know.
You have been first, so you get one as well, sorry.
Yeah, we're going further on into this bracket. We're going into the loser's side once again, and we have Shady Imposter versus Phenom coming up for you next.
Yeah, we also got coming up next in a couple weeks for as EU West number 4 is gonna be September 20th. So make sure you guys take note of that, check it out. I believe we got a couple other World Warriors that are happening that week as well.
Yeah, but like Germany, the day after EU West, September 21st, 4 p.m. British time, 5 p.m. Central. Make sure you sign up for that tournament. Only 2 left. Everyone wants to make it finals.
Yeah, that's right. And also just want to repeat as well, we got Evo France. Registration ends tomorrow, so make sure you guys check that out. It is a Capcom Pro Tour official stop. Winner does make it to Capcom Cup 12, but also there's some people that are vying for those points. Those top 6 placements will get you up there and get you to Capcom Cup as well. So keep it out.
And you know what? Everybody in this tournament here, I'm expecting to see at Evo France as well. You know, maybe they don't even need the World Warrior route to the Capcom Cup. Maybe they can get it through from UFA, Evo, or the points leaderboard.
Yeah, if you're able to do it with the points leaderboard,
So,
I know if. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I was about to say we get the grand finals of last time.
That's true.
Yeah, Phenom against Shady Imposter. Shady Imposter was able to take it in the last tournament, take the whole tournament.
But this is semis.
Hey, sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles. Right now, Rickman's Barnet has been put in the show. Actually, both our current winners finals opponents, they both put in the show against these guys. So I know one of them was hopefully going to be able to at least get a run back against somebody. I know Shady Imposter, Steve, he wants to get his immediate run back against Juicy Joe. Phenom just trying to make it back over the grand finals again, trying to maintain that first placement, first seed.
I'm going to ask the question, are they in ranked once again? Oh, I guess not. Oh my word! They came in clutch. Let's go.
All we had to do was just say it once.
You just say his name and he appears, you know?
I believe in Phenom.
I believe in It's the jump in here. Now, this is a matchup that I think is a little bit awkward for Cammy. DJ has a lot of good tools against her options. DJ's very strong. Shady Imposter showing that off. Not a character that's often spoken about. But yeah, still very, very good.
Yeah, very, very difficult to deal with. You just got to go ahead and just call it what it is. DJ is definitely one of those nightmare characters you see in bracket, even now to this day. Like, probably not the same like fear that you get depending on what region you're in, but still very, very difficult to deal with.
Phenom taking that first round, going for the low forward drive rush. Shady Imposter getting caught walking back, trying to just space his buttons. Conversion again from Phenom. Gets the shimmy once again, and that's going to be a convincing first game.
I mean, overly convincing. It's kind of tough, but we saw Shady Imposter in this situation before where I feel like it was just everything just not working out for him before. We also see him in situations where that first game just looked also very convincing, and he was able to bring it back.
Yeah, he does adapt very well. Usually his adaptations do involve turning quite green, but it does seem to be working for him.
Yeah, but I really think that that only really depends on the matchup. And this is a little bit more difficult matchup to deal with because we have the certain much. Stand jab is pretty good, but it's that crossing bunch of candies. It's just like, yo, that stops any and everything that moves. Such a good counter hit button, such a good drive rush checker. And then you can also confirm that after crouch jab as well. Get the two piece.
So bad.
Man, that so bad was pretty good though. Go Shady.
Dang, gets checked on the drive rush yet again. Phenom ready.
Oh, there's the meaties.
And I think in the corner, maybe getting a bit too antsy with the throw text and trying to escape the throw situation in general. Phenom not really going to the throw too much here, getting most of his damage from the escaping throws.
And see that played out right in the middle of everything. Stand like kick, walking up, getting close in the personal space, and right now Phenom looking very poised to make this a 2-0. Yeah, like I said, you've seen the back of the walls when it comes to the 2-0 for Shady Imposter. He does not want to be in that situation.
Oh wow, what a side switch on the jab.
Yeah, for real.
Attempting to just get some drive gauge back there and just get swayed for it. This is bad here for Phenom, gets burnt out. Still has CA available, but this is a good position here for Shady Imposter to take this game. Gets the drive rush, not ready for the conversion.
Oh man, play the game. No, he's just going straight to DI. That is hood perfect right there. Every first game on Phenom.
This 1-1.
Walking back, so definitely wasn't ready for the anti here. But you know what? I take the bait. Gone fishing, says Phenom.
Going to the corner again. Shady Imposter trying to move, get out of the corner or backdash. Phenom just catching him with the crouch fist.
Ooh, what a dive kick, catching a backdash.
Lowest possible hitting dive kick there, and Shady Imposter going for the reversal out of frustration, and Phenom patient.
Oh, that could have been a whip punish again if Phenom was ready.
One of the best in the business with whip punishing. You don't get too many chances against him. Going for the full target combo again.
Yeah, that's basically like, are you asleep at the wheel? Are you able to get the proper stoppage? Or are you able to block this out? Oh, you see the churning. You see the churning of the butter. You gotta be careful where you throw things out and throw the buttons. You don't want to build the level 3 as well.
Phenom has a level 3.
Oh,
yeah, and that's gonna be the game. That's gonna be 2-1. Level 1 here. Yep, gonna make us watch the whole level 3 animation. How does Shady Imposter now answer back?
right into the game. I understand. Sometimes you want to take that little bit of a character select breather, but Shady Imposter is like, yeah, I know what to do different. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll with it.
The game plan doesn't seem like off for Shady Imposter, just the interactions here and there.
Yeah, you're not necessarily whiffing anything. You only did that pretty much once against Phenom. You didn't really punish for it. It's just, you're just getting overwhelmed. And that's something that's happening right now. You see these power arrows just connecting like crazy right now.
Still here for Phenom, just needing to burn himself out, not needing to use any of the super meter. Going into match point here with 2 bars to his name.
Okay, here we go. We're going to get that funky slicer to try to end. I think I'd have been crap though. Phenom is just picking his poison, waiting his spot, but he's getting walked into this corner. And now this is where DJ can really play the game. Oh yes, all of that out.
Burning himself out with the EXP just to get out of the situation.
Oh no!
This is where things can turn real bad.
Oh, not like this! Oh, not like this!
Phenom. Okay, that was very fortunate for Shady Imposter. Wow. Now Shady Imposter with the chance to make this count. Gonna be close to burnout here, if not burnt out from this level 3.
Yeah, I think we have
the pixel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect
what a perfect parry.
That is so clutch from Phenom. And the side switch into the meaty.
Oh, he got the meaty. That meaty was just in time. It's so good. This is pretty much just changed everything in this matchup. You only get the burnout here, but
interrupt on the sway.
One more hit. It's level 3.
Oh,
that was
my
so
word.
close.
And that could have been another level 3. Shady Imposter playing with fire here.
Oh, you are testing Phenom right now. You got to chill. You cannot whiff against him again. Play the game. Phenom's just picking and waiting the spot. Just waiting for the right moment. If you can get a one jab, it's calling it quits. Off me.
The drive reversal, and that should be the round here for Shady Imposter. Level 1, gonna take it 2-2.
Dog, that was that was dangerous. This man Shady said whipped in front of him 3 times and got away with it.
Composure from Shady Imposter there to just stay calm and clutch that out.
Oh my goodness.
Final game here between these two to move into top 3.
Oh, here we go.
Bad start here for Shady Imposter though.
Pull out the bits again. I would have did it again just because, you know what, why not? This is not expected the second time. I don't care if my meter's gonna be low. I'm gonna die anyway off this interaction. Level 1.
Yeah, not even needed level 1. Cammy damage. A lot higher than most people say.
Yeah, I be worrying myself on these supers, but hey, it's been working out.
Takes the throw here again. It's a bad position for Shady Imposter, but he's been in this situation a lot this set. Managing to fight his way out again. Gets with punish.
Oh yeah, that'll
Level 3, it's not enough to kill, I'm pretty sure, but
yeah, he's not dead. Wait a minute.
Nah, not enough to kill.
Not enough. Oh my god.
Oh my word, and Phenom now has all of it back. Shady Imposter on the brink of burnout.
Can't block. Oh, burnout though. The buffers.
Not gonna spend a level 3 there because it doesn't really help the position.
Yeah,
but
it didn't. But you still got to give an opportunity to at least like build the meter back, I guess.
I don't even think it would have gotten him his meter back, and he would have hadn't. I don't know. I think he wanted it for like.
It sucks.
I think he just wanted it for a touch reaction to something, but that EX Spiral Arrow came out too quickly for him.
Yeah, it was nothing you could really do.
Yeah,
it was a rough
tough situation for sure.
I was like, maybe there's an opportunity. That's why I'm like thinking about it, but I don't know.
Yeah, good set from both players though.
Yeah, agreed. Shady's gonna go home at 4th. I believe that is, that's 30 points on his end. So that does help a little bit. But he's still looking really healthy on that side.
I do believe
kind of sucks
that no matter what, now he's going to drop to 4th here. I think even if Juicy Joe finishes 3rd, they stay level on points. Phenom and Rickman, they will surpass him for sure. Well, Phenom will stay ahead and Rickman will surpass.
Yep, we're gonna see how that really loads up and plays out when it comes to like all the different calculations of scoring for top 3. But we want to go ahead and remind you one more time, tomorrow again, be right back here for Saltmine League because we got UK and Ireland number 4. It's gonna be September 7th. That's tomorrow, 5 p.m. CST. I believe there's still time to sign up for that if you guys are in that super region and want to go ahead and get your opportunity to get some points, get on the board. And who's compensating that again, Ritas?
J3 and MDZ Jimmy.
There you go. Those guys are going to go ahead and take care of you for tomorrow. And right now we are going to go ahead and finish this off. We got 2 more sets, potentially 3. We get a reset. We're going to go into our losers finals. It's going to be Juicy Joe going up against Phenom. And this one I haven't seen in a bit, honestly. I can't even think the last time these guys have really played from my memory. We probably played in the World Warrior. I probably didn't catch it. But yeah, Juicy Joe sitting over in that 3rd place spot. I'm pretty sure they have to have run into each other quite a bit during World Warrior. I just haven't seen like how things have been going, so I don't know if you have anything on there.
I think this World Warriors, of course, they're teammates now, both on Ninjas in Pajamas, probably practice together a lot. So probably not going to have much in terms of player unfamiliarity here or character unfamiliarity. We're going to see both of these guys like a training session here, more or less. We're going to see the Mai from Phenom.
Once again, just going through and just testing the waters to see how things are going to play out. Also understandable. I still feel like Cammy does really well against JP anyway. You want to test the waters with a second character. Not going to be a great spot. Yeah, bad drop there by Phenom. It's unfortunate. But you know what? He's going to be able to clean it up, be able to get the nice drive rush. Crouching medium punch, but he does put himself in the burnout.
Perfect parry, beautiful there from Juicy Joe. Flipping this to the side of the screen now as well, having Phenom in the corner.
I think Phenom took the hit on purpose, but he's gonna take the stun as well. Should be able to beat around here.
Yep, meterless kill here for Juicy Joe. Taking the first round of the set.
Ooh, overhead lands.
Early level 1 gets the buff.
Yeah, flame stocks is absolutely gonna be necessary here to be able to cut through some of these more ghosts.
Juicy Joe though just getting so much mileage off these pokes right now, just pressuring Phenom's drive gauge. Parries, not getting the perfect parry on the jump in. How many throws are we going to see here from Phenom? 3 so far.
3 so far, yeah.
Goes for the shimmy. Juicy Joe not biting. Disciplined defense.
Oh my goodness, he tried to step back that time. Saw the back dash there. She was the level 1 close out.
Lovely conversion. Phenom tying up the set.
Wow, double departure to start off again. And I think I like the Phenom's approach to kind of stepping away or far away from that situation.
Works for Juicy Joe though, gets him closer to the corner. Just probably wanted the screen spacing more than anything, but not gonna matter now. Phenom pushing him to the corner once again.
Scott, yeah, you know he's ready for those.
Back throw once again. Phenom just wanting this corner.
You know, like I said, Phenom, Juicy Joe likes to bait that level 2. Because you know they like to open that charge combo. He's like, I'm baiting it out. It's not going to really matter much through here. Should be able to get the level 3 close out for Phenom. First game on the board for him.
Yeah, Juicy Joe going 1-0 down here against Phenom. Phenom with the my pick, not going for the Cammy pick, which I thought he might have gone into the JP, but yeah, these two probably play a lot, wanting to test or just happy with this matchup as my.
Yeah, potential, but I think he really wants to go ahead and test. Like I said, like Cammy JP is a little bit of a different thing where it feels like it's a little more strong matchup for her regardless. So I think right now he's just testing and trying to make sure the buy is in tournament setting. Crosscut, yeah, see? You got, as long as you have those options, you know, you play the other characters that had crosscut. As long as you have that on point, you should be good. Uh-oh.
The punish counter throw. You know, trying to parry the departure spikes. Very close to burnout here. Now have to make a decision. Level 2.
Oh, that's gonna be nasty. That's gonna be nasty.
Not sure if he can get the burnout. Nope, not gonna get the burnout. But gets it. Level 2 through the EX Ghost. Amazing awareness there from Phenom.
No mix. No mix allowed. Phenom's not allowing it whatsoever.
Looking so comfortable in this matchup, ready for all of the JP situations. Gonna get the throw here. Phenom just pushing himself out of the corner, trying to force Juicy Joe into the other corner of the screen. Gonna get that now. Juicy Joe's gonna have to fight his way out once again.
Phenom's feeling a lot more comfortable now with not only the character, but also, this matchup, like you said before. It should be another level 2 kill if you want to go ahead and go for it.
Yep, that's going to be 2-0. Phenom going up here. Are we going to see a switch here from Juicy Joe maybe to the Bison, or is he just going to stick with the JP?
Would not be surprised if he sticks it out with the JP. No, he's going to go. He's going to the Bison.
Going to the Bison, he's gone over.
I agree.
I think it's a good time to just test it as well, you know? Like, yes, you're 2-0 down, exactly. You're in top 3. It's the 4th tournament. Test it, make sure it's ready. Regional finals, you may have to use it.
Exactly. I fully agree with this. I fully agree with your entire assessment. 100% on the same board with that. And already starting off, utilizing that Sense kit to kind of mess around with spacing a little bit. And again, the accuracy is going to be a little bit more rough. In comparison, his crouch fierce is not like a JP crouch fierce, especially when it got repaired back in this season. So be more careful here.
I think from seeing this matchup, I've noticed that my not having the best lights to punish scissors, so it's one of Bison's better tools in the matchup. Of course, susceptible to DI, neutral jumps if it's red, and my is still my. Fan pressure is very difficult, but EX Psycho Crush is also very good at dealing with the fans.
Very, very much good with that as well. We're gonna probably see if they're gonna be able to utilize. That's a really good OD fan conversion. Oh, go for it. It was set up. Do you go for the overhead? Bait out? Yeah. He's going for a regular grab. I'm trying to bait something out here.
Get punish. Oh, didn't not getting the punish. I think it might have been too far for her. Her fastest normal to reach there. And gets the whip punish on the scissors. Unfortunate there for Juicy Joe.
Set point, Phenom.
Level 1 gets the buff. This is going to be big for Juicy Joe. Tried to EX Cycle Crusher, but unfortunate there.
A lot of frames, and plus like the flame stack I think also helped with the advantage as well.
Yeah, a little bit faster traveling as well.
Back though. You gotta put in the work here, Joe. To be able to get this. Yeah, that was a good punish there.
Oh, gets the shimmy. Gonna have to spend the CA here. Not gonna burn out because it took too long there to get the CA out. Phenom's gonna have a sliver of drive gauge left.
He burned himself out. You don't really have to do the risk. Do you ever run out here in this situation? Oh, that's actually really good to be able to get over the fans. Now you can harass and you could get your meter back in time.
Very fortunate there. Phenom could have gone for the level 1 to cover both sides of the head stomp. Gets the
Got
grab
him with the
back.
DI.
Yes, will be a round back for Juicy Joe. Staying alive in the set. Going to be trying to make this full comeback.
Oh, look forward. Get the connection. Once again, going back to the flame stock. You need to be able to make sure you have that on point and where to call out the bad Devil's Reverse landing.
Getting the punish down throw into the throw loops. Nice interrupt there from Juicy Joe just to fight out of the corner, but not too good here for drive gauge. Gets punish down, and that's going to be the set. Phenom going back into the grand finals for the run back with Rickman.
It's like I'm finally back here and it's grand finals. I know what to do. I know how to work it. Last time these two met, though, Rickman's Barnick versus Phenom, it was a 3-1. It seemed like, the only time that Phenom was able to get something got to go with the my pick. Like he got that one game, it still was like a dangerous situation where he could have lost at an 80 moment.
Yeah, and you know what? It's a lot of good information for both players. You know, Juicy Joe now realizing maybe Mai is a bit of an issue. Well, he would have known that coming into this, but maybe we'll work on the Bison more for the Mai pick.
Yeah, there's some good things that he had on there. Yeah.
Maybe he just wants to polish the JP matchup with Mai instead, and we'll see, because there's still a little bit of time before regional finals for both of these players. A lot of time there, maybe 2 months or so to get ready with your picks. You know you're going to be in that top 4. You're likely to play Phenom. Get ready for the Mai pick or the Cammy pick. Yeah.
So knowing that you have that information on there, you take a third place. You know you got the points that are happening. You're also gonna move up a little bit. Knowing that Shady Imposter kind of moved down while you're moving up, definitely helps things out quite a bit.
So, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, talk to me. I want to hear you.
Go for it.
Before we do grand finals, last reminder today that your friends sign-ups actually closing tomorrow. So if you plan going to Nice, going to the biggest fighting game tournament ever in Europe, you better sign up now. Before it's too late.
Do we have a? I know we may not have this, but do we have a time that it closes roughly, or we just know?
I don't know.
Okay, cool.
I know it's
guys.
closed. I probably guess tomorrow evening.
Yeah, guys, be safe and sign up now if you're planning on going. Don't leave it to the very, very last second and realize it's closed and regret missing out on this.
Sign it. You hear me? Sign it.
Oh man, but we have grand finals coming up, and to be fair, not too surprising with the grand finals. These players are very consistent. Rickman's Barnet and Phenom. Honda has been paying amazing reward here for Rickman's Barnet, showing the time he's put in, the investments paying off. Phenom not having the best responses to it when they played in winners, but it's a different set now. He might start with the Mai, he might go to Cammy. Not sure.
Yeah, I am interested to see if the Cammy is going to come out. I think if he has an opportunity to be able to get the reset, I think he might try Mai first. And then if he's like, okay, if I see the opportunity to get a reset, let me get the reset, and then I'm going to try again with Mai. You never know.
Yeah. You know what? Again, it's information for both players. It's practice for both players. You've got UFA coming up next week. Maybe they both want to they'll both be there. I'm not sure if Rickman's there. I'm assuming Phenom will be there. Practice, get the matchup in. It's good. Mai is a very common character. Cammy is a very common character. Honda less so. So it's good practice for all these players to get games with Rickman's Barnet before a tournament like that.
Yeah, it's all important. Like you want to go ahead and get that important practice when you especially going to even friends. going like all
Yo,
these stuff happening to UFA as well.
Jack, for that I give you the worst possible seeding at any event in the future.
But Jack's a troll, you know that. Jack is a troll. He's Street Fighter 6 #1 fan. We know our boy Jack loves the game. I think Jack, I'm not sure. I see him in chat. I don't know if he's coming to UFA next week. I would expect to see him there. He's been at pretty much every event I've seen.
Ladies and gentlemen, Grand Finals, Rickman versus Phenom.
And like I stated before, like Phenom busting out the my pick. Like as I kind of predicted, you want to go ahead and get the practice on it as much as possible. I try to get that mic up and ready, and now plus you have the good momentum, especially against Joe, knowing that he's going up against he's trying to shoot JP. Now you got the momentum going. This grand finals, Rickman's this ain't winners.
Yeah, and you know what though, Rickman's has at least 6 games to play with, get information in. Phenom has to make these 3 games count if he wants to win this tournament. Rickman spawned though with a good start. Pushing Phenom to the corner, in burnout, gets the drive impact. Not sure if he'll be able to make the kill here meterlessly. Might have to spend.
Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna have to spend here.
Yep, level 1. Yeah, very optimal there from Rickman.
That was a pretty cool combo, honestly. Like I really like the double hands. They had a double stomp as well. So it was like, yo, he's definitely worked his practice in this matchup. So much like character creativity when it comes to that.
Goes to show, guys, regardless of what tailors say, if you put in the time of a character, you could be very good. Gets the double backdash into the back throw. Yep.
I'm sorry, I had to laugh at that one. That was funny. That's gonna be the round for Phenom and the perfect as well. That out. Double backdash to call out the double throw potential. That's so funny.
Gets a jump in there. Very rare to get jumped in on. Answers with a level 1.
They had that practice session once again. Started back. Tell me here comes the pain. Speaking of pain. That nice OD hands to be able to get some throws out. Oh, you get the version. That was counter hit too, so just kind of playing with the food a little bit.
Looking into just a stand heavy punch there, but Phenom not ready to convert. Just gets the fan in the corner now. Not seen an Oicho throw yet from Rickman, but you know it's on the mind.
Yep. Alright, there we go with the counter hit. No screen
throws.
I like that. I like the defense of OD fans at least.
Oh, not ready to convert into the level 3 this time.
Probably got to turn it out. We weren't able to get it. Oh my god, if he went to level 3 off that hit, that would have been nice.
Oh, gets swift punish, and that's going to be the first game for Phenom.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate. I feel like that stand medium punch. Can you cancel level 3 or can you cancel any kind of super off of that?
Too sure, but Rickman's bonnet. It still has a lot of games to play with here. Coming in on the winner's side, it's a good advantage.
Armor, and that is just using regular old headbutt to get through the 9 extra hit of projectile of Ekajoshin. Ekajoshin just goes way off the regular hits, so utilizing the game plan, and I love that. Level 1 though. Defense by Phenom has going to use it and does get flame stock as a little bit of a reward to get the pushback. Oh my god. Sumo push just lands, and there's your Ocho throw. You've been calling it out the entire time, Chips. Here it is.
Manage off it in this tournament as a whole. Level 1 here, yep.
Ooh, wee, stand medium punch. Put it in the works. You're able to get a nice good conversion off of that. Another toss, and we go for number 2. No more backdashes. No, we taking the throw. We're taking a meter. Oh, there's the
Damn,
perfect KO.
for Phenom. And I see a 5 win streak for Phenom above there, so you know he's just on some good momentum.
That's what he does. He's trying to make this a really quick reset as well. He gets us 2-0. We are definitely seeing it. Oh, that's nice. Good defense again. Using the forward momentum of that jumping fair to be able to get over the OD fan, but it's not going to matter here when you get that low forward getting Phenom's mind. Another low forward getting caught. That's actually really good. Oh,
good backdash there. Good
Nice
traffic
fair.
carry on the butt slam. Goes for the enhanced fans. Powers up.
Yep, hitting the Johnny Blaze.
Level
Johnny
3
Storm,
through
excuse
it. That was clean from Rickman. I'm thinking this might actually be enough to kill here. Oh no, I'm wrong. CA damage.
Yeah, definitely not CA, but it doesn't really matter. You're in a very good position. Level 2 can potentially kill if you get the right hit.
Oh, the jump back jab again. That's gonna be 1-1.
I tried to get the check. I understand. It was just the timing was a little bit off there on the charge fan. There you go. Phenom putting in the work. Trying to get this corner position. Nice toss. That's going to be 2,000 right there.
Oh,
off me.
Headbutt. Yep.
What's your throw? Coming in hot once again. Gotta be careful. Don't throw out another. Ocean. Gotta be careful. Nice more push.
Move this time. Yeah. That's the threat of that command grab. Made Phenom move that time. And the DP. Not going to work out for Phenom. Rickman takes the lead in the set.
Round 2. Fight.
Immediate punch. We get the counter hit there. There we go. Mite. Number 1. Flame on.
Oh, gets the butt. I'm not fired this time.
Oh, medium. I'll go down.
Oh, and he gets the jump in.
The jumping fierce. The
Rickman
jumping
wasn't ready
is
for
so
that.
ambiguous. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's an ambiguous looking button.
Level 1 here. Yep. Power is up again.
Flame on. Gotta do it again.
Good corner carry here. Very expensive. Oh, it takes the side switch instead of going for the corner carry.
Yeah, I think I like that option. Just going for the side switch instead. I got a green too. Yeah, so he just needs. Oh boy!
And drops it, doesn't get the follow up, and he just goes for
Ain't no
level
way.
3. There's a lot of
Ain't no
input
way.
errors going on here for Rickman.
Ain't no
Lots of
way.
input errors. And that's
Yeah,
going to cost him the game.
Yeah. Still technically at the advantage in the set at currently since he's on the winner side here. As Phenom does have to reset the bracket, but he is on a reset game right now.
Round 1. Fight.
Stay down.
So my pick working out better for Phenom this time. I'm telling you that. It looks very solid. Rickman now just gonna have to make some sort of adaptations here. Change up the game plan maybe. It's a little bit of input errors on his side, but still playing very well overall. Phenom though so solid, just keeping him trapped down in the corner.
Agreed. I think right now, like just keeping him trapped down. Got the first period as well. With the point of getting that life thing, baiting out the meter, stuff like that. I think Phenom is very poised to go ahead and give us a reset point here to be able to get the level 1 code out.
Yeah, that's gonna be convincing. It's like you said, reset point. Rickman's bonnet has a mountain to climb, but still, being in the winner's side of Grand Finals has another set to play with.
All right, this is Shinobi steps back a little bit, try to get that. There we go, and stepping back again, getting the throw bait. My goodness. He's looking for these buttons to try to see if he can get that corner. And Phenom, once again, Perfect Parry is going to save him. Speaking of throw baits. And now we're going for the Method Man. Oh,
Interrupts. Blends himself out there for that pressure. I'm not sure if that was the best decision to make in this situation, but he trusts himself outside of burnout.
Yeah, that's definitely a desperation move right there. Just try to get the pressure as best as possible. But you know what? Phenom put himself in burnout, and he's actually not in the life lead at the moment. He does have 3 stocks left. But now you can harass with stuff like Butt Slam, where Phenom's getting those perfect parries, having the timing correctly. Goes for the DI, just in case the button was pressed. Doesn't really matter. Phenom is going to go ahead and protect himself. Let me hear you one time, read this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset.
That's right. Reset game here. Going to go back to the board, going back to our corners, think about things a little bit. What is Rickman have to do different with the way Phenom has been getting this warmed up, and cooked up, and flamed up?
He's just gonna have to like maybe change up the approach, maybe go with a little bit more of a wall approach that he was doing before. And he was playing so solidly all throughout. The reads were working. Phenom just seems like he's just figured something out.
Yeah, I think also this is unfortunate drops. Like in that situation, he could have had an easy knockdown. He's been known for having these knockdowns the entire set up until this point, and stuff like that causes this situation where now you're stuck in the corner. You got to deal with the strike throw mix again.
Gets the butt slam, stays in front. Phenom burns himself out. Should be able to take the round here with the level 1. Yes, does. Rickman's got to be careful. Can't let Phenom just peel away with this set.
Yeah, for real. You want to have like that kind of momentum going into like the next game and then the region finals. You don't want to go ahead and be like, okay, this is the type of set that I want to see just to get my data. There you go. We're punished there. It's gonna be putting out the work.
X the throw that time. I'm trying to get back for him.
Oh, what a low forward whip punish. You should be able to beat around again. And Phenom takes the advantage in the set. Now currently in the lead, 1-0 in the reset.
I feel like he's just figured out Rickman's Bonnet's approaches so much now. Like, Phenom just looks like he's ready to run away with this whole tournament.
Absolutely, and I think I saw somebody in there talking about like, yeah, the more Talucci was throwing OD fans. Not just that, it's when and where he's throwing the OD fans and the defense he's playing around the OD fans getting the mix. Because you saw like a few times like, yeah, okay, he's trying to check and challenge. He's getting clipped every time, so now he's gonna try something different. Maybe he's gonna go for OD headbutt immediately after the fans comes out, and now I'm gonna block it out, get the punish. So it's when he's going for this, it's really working out in this situation. But this is gonna help out Rickman's partner right here.
Yeah, big moment here in the set. Good attack on drive gauge there from Rickman.
I love the fact that this is not get flame stock anymore.
Off the buffalo, yeah.
Oh God!
Good change.
Even as a my player, I thought that was gone.
Rickman really needs some momentum in this set.
Yeah, it's looking very rough.
Gets to level 3 though.
There's some momentum.
Yep, not going to be quite in burnout as Phenom, but Rickman gets a lot of drive gauge back here. Yeah, nice.
He has the potential of putting Phenom to burnout here.
Oh no, got a bit too desperate for the burnout, and Phenom gets the clean jump in.
There's the OD headbutt.
My word.
Yep, you need to go ahead and be able to utilize that. And now we are tied right back up all the way through. No advantage at the moment.
Stay down. My turn.
Phenom trying to keep the life lead here. Try to keep them maintain that corner position. And now you're seeing it a little more pensive in throwing Pickens Ocean. So he's not going to go ahead and mess around and get OD headbutt again. So that's why he's going for these whip punishes. It was really good wear with the stand medium punch. Oh, but the back throw. Ooh. Oh, burnout? Interesting. Because we've seen these comebacks from Rickman's Bonnet before. Now you can harass a little bit.
Oh, gets the answer there.
Yeah. Oh my God, you were too
on
close.
the DI. Wow. That was very good there from Phenom.
Yeah, have the awareness to go for the throw, and that's a really good defense tech that a lot of people are utilizing a lot more. Just throwing the DI.
Level 1 gets the enhanced pressure now. Gets the power up.
He definitely tried to bait there. We've seen
Gets the
just
perfect
stand
parry on the
medium-
headbutt.
Yo, these stand medium pump pokes, medium kick pokes, excuse me. Like, yeah, I think you're starting to really mess around with like Rickman's attempted momentum because he has to go walk up and then block that every single time.
Gets the Ocho throw this time.
He's looking close. Another sumo punch. I actually had a medium punch. Crouching medium punch. He probably could have canceled if he wants to go ahead and at least go for the kill. He did have Rickman's partner in kill range for the level 3.
Burned himself out to put Phenom in burnout.
Yeah. Sometimes, yeah, you got to take him to Kansas with you. Make them scream ATM. And speaking of ATM, oh my goodness. What a headbutt. And now you can't do anything about this.
Yeah, baits
Go for
now.
crush.
And that should be the round.
Low
Phenom.
forward.
Yeah, getting the low forward, level 2, and that's going to be 2-1. Phenom now on tournament game.
Round 1. Fight.
Gets the
Okay,
shimmy
there
of
we go.
Rickman. Good damage there to start the round off. But Phenom again with that low forward, catching Rickman's bonnet, just walking back or counter hitting him a lot with that low forward.
Ooh, what a love of low forward. Again, catching the whip punish there. He was actually walking up into space. It's like, yo, let's see if I can get a throw here. There we go. OD hands. Yeah, we get some kind of conversion. No knockdown, though. There's a knockdown enough. We at least kind of reset things, get it back in the mid screen. Away from that range. Oh, what a trade combo. You got to spin
Then
level 1
level
here.
1, yep, takes the round. Rickman's bonnet, staying alive in the set.
Round 2. Fight.
I'd love to see a game 5 here between these two. These games have been gourmet.
Yes, please. Get off of me.
Yep. Perfect parry again on the headbutt. Phenom is really starting to get that timing down.
Yeah, and I think that's what's important. Oh my God, I do it again.
Stay down. Stay down. This?
Oh,
Oh, that's great.
here. That's gonna be.
Oh my goodness, what a
interrupt.
challenge.
Hit
What
him
a
with the
challenge.
mash.
Ocho throw.
Ocho.
Oh, they don't till it's over. One hit.
Spent all of the fans from the level 1, and he gets
Oh!
it.
Phenom on tournament point.
Yeah, that's a rough
Right.
one to take. Tried to walk back out of the fan pressure.
Get off of me. There you go. There's the timing of the OD fan. It's enough for the headbutt. Yeah, he's
Still
definitely
going to that
trying
headbutt. Still going to the headbutt.
Yeah,
Despite Phenom perfect parrying twice before.
Yeah, you gotta stick with that option. I definitely agree with Rickman's Water. Not getting pressure and not getting conditioned. You gotta condition them.
The parry on the fan.
Okay. Have the opportunity.
throw.
One more hit. You have a lot of green. 2 more hits here. 2 more sequences.
Stay down.
Takes the throw again. He's in the corner.
Yeah, and I think Rob Rickman's, I've today, screw it. I'm taking a throw. Nice anti-air there with the fierce.
One touch here for Rickman to be the
Oh, the trade combo.
Whoa. This could be real bad. This is burnout.
Oh, this is dangerous.
That's
That
it.
is
That's
it.
one of them.
Read this. Let me hear you one more time here.
Congratulations to Phenom winning Worldwide Europe Northeast number 4.
Wow. Yeah. That was quite a tournament.
And if I can say something here, if Phenom isn't poised to go ahead and take everything, and now he has really good characters like in his back pocket. He has the Cammy, he has the Mai, It's looking very dangerous. And you know he's solidified on winner's side at this point when it comes to taking this dub here. Regional finals is looking very, very good for him.
We wrap this up very, very quickly because World Warrior Middle East currently has his grand finals.
Absolutely.
So there's the top 8 of today. Who reached through it real fast on the bottom.
All right. Yep. Arkin Rumbl 7th. Veggy Kyito 5th. Shady Imposter 4th. Juicy Joe 3rd. Rickman's Bard at 2nd. And Phenom is your champion for today at number 1 here with the My Pick. Also playing a lot of Cammy as well. I want to thank everybody for going and enjoying the show. Ritas, thank you for having me on. Cheers. It was an honor.
Yeah, it was great. I loved it.
Was good to see you both. See you all tomorrow for World Warrior UK and Ireland number 4. Do not miss this one, okay? Thank you very much to JB and Chiz, and thanks everybody for watching. See you tomorrow.
Take care.
Peace out, everybody.